asked me to read this. Stick around if you don't mind some cream in your jeans. Here they are, Tenacious D.
Hey. We are live. We're live. We're alive. Alive. We're live and we're alive. It is Friday. It's a beautiful day. It's the evening where I live, where I'm existing in. I hope everybody is feeling good, feeling right, feeling righteous. It is Friday, that means variety, prime time, rat gaming, rat strim. These past few weeks I've been starting it off, rat strim, playing Black Ops 3 custom zombies, but I thought, you know what? Shake it up a little bit. We don't play enough Quack Hampions. So that's the first thing we're going to do. We're going to play Quack Hampions as our first game of Friday. We're going to see what happens from there. I'm just going to go fly by the seat of my pants and see what happens next. But I thought, you know, I would like to play a little bit of this game, if you can call it a game. Because it's always nice to play it and be like, oh, I remember why I don't play this. It's always nice. So we're gonna swap right into it. You play too much Quack Hampions. Oh, there it is. So I didn't see that message at first. Hey, KC. I think I play a healthy amount of Quack Hampions. A very healthy amount. You know, 1 hour of Quack is too many hours. Listen, if we're talking about physical health, there is nothing damaging about playing Quack Hampions. Nothing physically damaging about playing Quack Hampions. Now, you're talking mental health. You're talking mental health. If that's the discussion, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. The mental health completely damaged. Destroyed. I've been called a psycho before. I've been told when I used to go to rat school, my teachers would say, "You're a basket case." I remember they thought I was going to shoot the place up. This is actually serious. You know, even Johnny had this, which is weird. You know, you'd think I, over here, in my rat school, would have my own thing, come over here. I remember telling Johnny about this, and he was like, yo, that same thing happened to me. They thought I was going to shoot the place up, too. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Lots of diabolical games happening. Gotta love Aim Arena, though. Are there really games happening, though? Are there really games happening? Or are you just saying there's lots of wipeout matches popping right now? And Aim Arena isn't a mode. It's just Kovacs. Kovacs versus. I'm gonna be a snobby AFPS elitist and say it. There's a bunch of Aim Arena games waiting to be played. Great! fabulous. It's the even worse version of Wipeout. All weapons max stack, just sit in a circle and piss on each other with the shaft. Just piss on each other with your yellow beam. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Oh god. Sit in a circle and learn to dodge. Learn to dodge. Dude, I can't stand Aim Arena. I can't stand Clan Arena. I can't stand Wipeout. I can't stand it. It hurts me physically. Like, I'm actually hearing you say this, or reading you say this rather. I feel my stomach start to churn and turn. I'm feeling it. Have you played Clan Arena in this? I have. Sadly, I have. I don't. It is even worse. It is. It is even worse. You know what I do like though? Is it here? Nah. I liked Slipgate. I thought Slipgate was cool. And it was basically Clan Arena with an extra objective, but I thought it was cool. Tribal spam up spawn. Wait, they have Slipgate in fucking practice. They don't have Slipgate in fucking quick play. Get rid of Clan Arena. Shelve it. So cool. I mean, listen. Anything Clan Arena related where you off spawn, get max stack, all weapons is shit. I give Slipgate a pass because I had a few moments in that mode where I was like, that was really cool. That was a lot of fun. Because I like came back super hard on a 1v3 and won it for my team. That was cool. Or like captured the base or whatever. But if we're talking straight, like, let's be real, Slipgate, if I had to get rid of Slipgate just so we can get rid of Clan Arena, go for it. There was 0 self-damage in Slipgate? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I haven't played Slipgate. And I probably played Slipgate back in 2017 when this game came out on Steam. Some shit like that. But rocket jumps are lame in Quack Champions. I actually never thought about that. It kind of is. I actually rarely rocket jump in this game. Because the maps are poopy. Is Toronto gonna behave today? I never rocket jump because it just chunks my health so much that by the time I land, because you know we're playing TDM on a dual map, by the time I land someone's already in my face with a shotgun and I'm dead. RJ into air control. I don't know, man. I never liked Anarchy. I never liked Slash. The only movement character I liked was Sorlag, and then they nerfed her. And I think it was a bug where if you hold jump and crouch, you had pretty much... You could just hold W and make these sharp-ass turns. And I think a few characters had that. I think even Galena had that, where if you crouched and held W, you could make these sharp turns. And I think it was a bug, though. I thought it was great. I thought it was cool. Sorlag is the same as Anarchy. Yeah, but I'm talking about the bug. When Sorlag had the crouch jump. I don't like Sorlag's base movement because it's like Anarchy. But I liked it when... I know what it was. It's when you jumped and you crouched and you instantly got like 400 and something UPS. Like instantly. There wasn't even like a question. Just instant like speed cap. And then if you just held crouch, you would always be at that speed cap. You don't like CPM? I never said that. Said I don't like Anarchy and I don't like Sorlag.
Morning, sunshine.
I have played CPM before, I think. CPMA is fun.
Face it.
Lol.
Do yourself a favor and put the gun down before you shoot yourself.
Peak Quake. I gotta say, I do like the rail in this game.
I've been fighting
The rail
for
feels
you
really
for
good to me.
years.
That's pretty much the only weapon I'll use. They're basically CPM but with speed caps.
Prepare your team.
But the movement in this game is shit.
Round begins in
Playing
3, 2, 1.
playing as somebody
Could be
with
going better.
movement abilities, when the movement feels like shit, it's just like, just turn the game off.
Lead taken. Teams are tied. Lead lost.
Connection issues.
Don't think this changes anything.
Lol.
You'll want to spend some more time training.
You know, when the connection isn't shit, the game can be pretty fun. Like, if you look at it not from a competitive perspective, like, it's gotta be quick. Gotta be competitive at max level. It's just a throwaway game. Like, it can be a good time. But then you got connection issues, which fucking sucks, and you play a character who needs good, decent movement,
Incoming quad.
but the movement sucks in the game. Ooh.
Face it, you're all washed up.
Ooh.
Quad spawned.
We're getting
Your team has the quad.
Are you drunk active? Active shooter.
Your team has the quad.
fight me.
Enemy has the quad.
You don't know what honorable means.
Jesus, it just kind of like glitched up in the air. That shot randomly hit me out of nowhere.
Time to die.
Headshot.
You're gonna
Give me
try
a
and
gun,
solo
damn it.
queue some sacrifice? Yeah, I have done that before. I need to get rid of Toronto, I think. Toronto's the server fucking sucks. The fuck is that noise?
You'll regret that. Need a weapon.
active shooter left.
Time for you to take out the targets.
Have fun, new boys.
Came to the wrong fight. Don't worry about it. You are never going to win.
5-minute warning.
The fuck is this guy? Why does he always use that weapon?
Try to keep up.
He just sits still in TDM and only holds hands with other players and types like he's good at the game. So at least Quake players are still, you know,
Incoming quad.
they're even dicks to themselves.
Quad spawn. Quad damage. Enemy has the quad. Net master.
Can't believe this game sells that Quake 3 rocket launcher. Quality looks like first year 3D student work.
We need to
Well,
pick it
it's.
up.
I mean, yeah. I would give them an excuse and say it's low quality graphics, but I don't think I've ever seen it in high
Really, I
quality.
should have trained. There's no place here for trash like you. Someone starts trouble with me, they'll get trouble. My fight,
Incoming
The fuck are they talking about?
impressive.
I expected to win. I didn't expect it to be
They're getting all weird in chat. I don't like it.
Protection spawn.
Fucking Christ.
Enemy team
It's getting all weird and jittery. I can almost tell I'm on Toronto or like one of the other servers I just clicked on. The shaft is pretty bad too. It's low effort work. Even the normals are broken. Oh, you're talking like... Because you're a guy who would probably make a model. You're like criticizing other people's work. You're like the teacher now. This is a D-, Bueller. D-. Hold on. One of these is going into the red, I know it. One of these. Which one is it? Come on, don't be shy. Is it Virginia? Virginia never fucks up. It has to be this one. Play a couple more matches. You know? Just, you know? Let's take a look at the weapons here. Like here in the menu, as far as detail, I don't know the intricacies of making this stuff. Like this looks cool. You said, what were we talking about? We're talking about this weapon. Like, see, in the menu, looks okay. To me, at least. I'm like the substitute teacher who doesn't know shit. That's not the Q3R. Oh, right. No, you're right. I forgot there was like two different Quake 3 rocket launchers. That one's like the fake one, isn't it? The one I'm using is the fake one. It's like the wannabe. And then there's the real one. Right, hold on. We'll look at it after this. You're talking about the actual, like, they remade the actual old one. The actual old one. You know, the jitters might be because I'm streaming, now that I think about it.
Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Need
Fight.
a weapon.
Lead taken.
That's where I'll be.
Teams are tied.
I see.
Lead taken.
Don't worry about
Denied.
it. You are never going to win.
I haven't played this map in so long, I don't remember where shit is.
Teams are tied. Lead taken. Teams are tied. Impressive. Lead lost. Teams are tied.
There's no
Impressive.
trash like you.
Lead lost. Incoming quad.
You don't know what honorable means.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad.
I didn't start this. Where am I? Face it, you're all washed
Grumpy
out.
stoner.
Tank.
Now you see me. Now you don't. The battle could be going better. Ghost, you
That was
scum, all day
desperation.
Incoming protection.
Come on, you're dead.
Protection spawned. Enemy has the
Keep driving them back.
Item placements are kind of weird on this map.
To the wrong fight.
impressive.
Face it.
From the shadows.
Get out and stay out.
Like the rocket all the way over here just feels weird. And the shaft and rail feel weird.
Left.
Ooh.
5-minute warning.
Came here like animals. I'll put you down like
Incoming quad. Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad.
as anything.
I'm pretty sure the enemy has picked up every single power of this match. Ah!
Combo kill.
I thought this was going to be a challenge.
Ring
Okay.
You'll want to spend some more time training.
Awkward.
impressive.
Pretty sure we got bots now. That felt like a bot.
I'm here for the win.
Impressive.
Hide me.
From the shadows. Incoming protection.
What the fuck just happened there? Got like stuck on the pillar.
Your team has the
Buy me a
protection.
minute.
Just quack hamp and stuff. Quack hamp and stuff.
Face it. Bring him down.
spree.
You know why I'm winning.
Impressive.
That way.
Netmaster. Excellent.
They aren't welcome here.
Denied.
This fight is going to end with you in tears.
Denied. Whoa.
One-minute warning.
Fire in the hole!
Incoming quad.
Jesus.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Next request.
Can I miss any more shots?
Quad spawned. Quad damage.
Try to keep up.
There you
Do
go.
yourself a favor and put the gun down before you shoot.
Enemy has the quad.
Give me a gun, damn it.
Enemy team wins.
I think the Cess rifle is the only weapon the artists cared to actually remaster for the Quake 3 weapons. Wasn't that weapon remastered like a long, long time ago? I feel like it was remastered somewhere in like 2018, 2019 maybe? And I like how I say long, long time ago. And what is that, like 4 or 5 years? Cess rifle and plasma. Plasma is pretty cool. Let's take a look at these weapons really quick. Compare the one I'm using, which is Moonstriker. We both agree this one looks pretty cool. To Last Judgment. I mean, I remember when I first saw this weapon, I definitely thought this looked pretty scuffed. But I feel like that's the point. The textures on it look really rough too. That's also the other thing about it that I feel like just doesn't look right. Something feels off. But yeah, this one doesn't. I just realized neither of these look alike. There's like there's some huge differences here. I don't know why they didn't just port it as is. Like, don't even bother fixing it to look like AAA gaming. Just give it its shit Quake 3, Quake Live look. It just looks scuffed. But again, like I feel like maybe that's what they were going for. I don't know. This one kind of looks scuffed to me too. Not in the design, it's very detailed, but just with the textures. The textures look kind of scuffed. And that might be because I have it set to low as fuck. Or something. What's the other one? I kind of like this one. This one looks pretty good. Textures look pretty on point for the most part. That's the thing, is like, my textures might be super low, but some of these guns look great. Like, they genuinely look great. Peacemaker. Textures right here look a little off. I don't know. But maybe that's just me. Can I zoom in? Oh, I can zoom in. There you go. Hold on, let me go back to this one and zoom in. There you go. What does the professor think? I know exactly what they did in Substance Paint or RL for the black dirt, and it was super lazy. Like, right, you're talking about all this black stuff, the black dirt is just kind of like slapped on, so to speak. That's what the professor says. Professor says this is lazy work. D minus. I thought for a moment this area wasn't even fully textured in because of how black it was, but it's just got this really dark kind of hint on it. How much do you want to bet, though, that it's just sync error? It's just sync error, dude. Like, he's taking this into, you know, a program. Oh, shit, look it! Look it, that's an F! That's an F! That's an F. You failed the class. Go back. Go back. Oh, no! No! Look at those! Look at that! Think of how a weapon collects dirt. Well, think of how anything collects dirt, right? Like, not just a weapon. I mean, a weapon, if there's dirt, then there's probably rust too, but I can't believe this. This is, now, you want to, like, okay, we'll let the dirt slide, right? That's like negative 10 points, let's say, out of 100. Or like, let's say like negative 20 points for the dirt. That's kind of important. It doesn't, to me, it doesn't look like dirt. It looks like tar. Like, you know, when you blow smoke, you know, the tar builds up. It looks like you can rub your finger on it, it'll come right off. It's not really dirt, you know? Kind of like tarish. But this right here on both sides, like they just took the tool to divide it, split it in half. Because it's on both sides. It's not like it's one side. It's fucking both sides, dude. This is like a negative 50 points right here. You gotta, what is it? A 30 out of 100 with that score. Negative 20, negative 50. What are you left with? You're left with 30, I think. 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I think that's a big deal. I actually want to look at the other models and like, are there any more mistakes? What's up with this though? This is like, what is up with this? Why? It's great looking. But why did you put so much effort into this and not that Q3 RL, dude? It's like, it's from the same student. You know? Like this, honestly, this could be a wonder weapon in COD Zombies. I mean, don't get me started on the model. That thing doesn't have more than 2,000 triangles. Look at me, I get it. I get what that means. There was a time where I didn't understand what that meant, but I get it now. Who's buying this model though, you know? Who's buying that model? Take a closer inspection on this one. Trying to look for the mistakes. Like, where can I see through the model? Where can I see through the model? No, I don't see anything like that. This one was pretty well done. I actually like this rocket launcher. I think I saw Strong Sage using it during the QPL or Quake World Championships. Wait, is that it? Right there? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. No. Dude, no fucking way. You can see through the model right here. That's crazy. I don't really have an overall problem, just looks slightly low texture quality. 2 weapons now have like holes in them. That's crazy. But it's like, is that a hole? That shouldn't be like that, I feel like. Like, what the fuck? Oh god. Let's take a look at this fucking weapon. I've never done this before. This is actually really interesting to me. I don't see any clear issues with this one. This one seems to be all right. I mean, no one would notice these minor issues, you know? No one cares. What, 200, 300 people play this game, right? You know? This is a cool effect. Aside from these wacky textures here, I'm cool with this one. It's like a fist. It's a giant fucking fist. What Quake is this from? A monster of weapons. So is this Quake 4 or Quake 2? I don't remember this in Quake 2. Wait. No, this was Quake 4, right? This one was Quake 4. Monsoon's Quake 4, and this one is Quake 2. Have I got that right? There was a massive drop-off somewhere in quality, though, in the Quake 3 weapons. Let's take a look at the shaft, then. We'll just look at the Quake 3 weapons, then. Like, this definitely looks a bit rough. Like, I don't know what it is. It just feels rough looking at it. I feel like that should be like an animated thing. But he couldn't, whoever was in charge couldn't do it. It just looks, that looks rough too. The wires in here look pretty rough. Oh no, look at the, oh goodness. Dude, wait, can you see that? Wait. Whoa, dude. Whoa, look at the tip. You can see the lines. Normals are broken. I see it, dude. It's all broken over here, dude. Wait, this is all broken. Holy shit. That's crazy. Even at the top here. The gleam, though, hides it just barely at the top. But when you look at the front, dude, and the way it shines, it's completely fucked. That's crazy. And I think it's just this side. No, it's that side, too. That side's fucked. Damn, dude, damn. Even down here, it looks a little bit jank, man. What happened here, dude? What the fuck happened? Whoa, dude. And you can kind of see through the weapon back there. So they didn't even finish it back there. That's crazy. You look through it back there, you can see through it. Oh, this is rough. This is rough. I bet you, hold on, I bet you look at this and you just want to fucking vomit. You're the professor. You look at this shit and you're probably like, get me a bucket. Get me a fucking bucket. You have failed my class. You have failed the class. In fact, I don't even want you in my class next semester. You're gone. You shouldn't be here. This is level 2. You should be in level 1, learning the basics. Damn, that's crazy. And this, all these wires right here just look whack. I don't know, like it looks just whack. Like if you were to pull out, like if you were partially blind, you know, and people think it looks good and buy it, quality control is gone off the rail. It's because these guys, man, they don't give a shit about all the stuff we're looking at, right? Like they just don't care. Like I was saying, if they had just shamelessly ported it as it was polygonal from Quake 3, from Quake Live, no AAA quality updates like they tried to do here, people would still have bought in it, guaranteed. That's why it's kind of funny that they even bothered to try to do like, oh, it's AAA looking, you know? We're in the next generation. At the end of the day, I don't think anybody who plays this game, especially the big boomers, I'm talking the boomers who were playing the first game, like this, look at this. This is beautiful. This is probably my favorite Shaft skin by far, because it's the first one, super clean. And this one came out a long time ago. There's some clipping here. Some clipping there. But I really thought this was so cool. This was well done. Although I might be able to find some problems. I wouldn't mind making a COD Zombies map and taking some of these Quake weapons and making them Wonder weapons, because this could be so cool. The attention to detail on the launch models are top tier. They are busy as fuck, but top tier. Like busy as in there's just a lot of detail, like going on. Like I just realized there's blood on this shit. I just realized that. Yep, a lot going on, like the nail gun. Let's take a look at the nail gun. Like, when you say launch models, like, let me try to see. I think the constructor was one of them, right? Some of this does look a little whack, dude. And I feel like it is a texture thing, but it also, like, going on up here. What's going on up here? What happened? This one seems like it started off good, but then the guy working on it quit. Like this guy copied someone else's homework, kind of thing. There's some clipping here. A little bit of clipping at the bottom there. The first nail gun skin is nuts. You mean Quake 1? The Quake 1 skin? Or the perforator? I like this one. It doesn't... When I saw this, I didn't think it looked like at the top the super nail gun. Oh, you mean just... Oh, yeah, mine's gold. Yeah, so the base skin, like the base weapon skins. Yeah, this is cool. I remember seeing this thinking, what the fuck is that wheel looking shit? What is this? What is going on? This is definitely the definition of busy. This is... I can imagine an abstract artist taking this and being like, this is a city, and these are like people moving. It's a bustling city, and there's things just moving. It's definitely really well done. It is crazy to think that this... But this is how you know, like, at the start, they had guys working on this who were like... They were pros. They knew what they were doing. Hold on. Let's take a look at the Q4 one. And then you go to this one. And yes, you can just instantly tell there's a huge drop off here. Look how much detail is happening. To be honest, I would cry if I had to work on that. That would take forever. That nail gun is several levels beyond me. this nail gun. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like this makes me think, because there's so much shit going on, this makes me think of like people from Doom Eternal, Wolfenstein, because there was a lot going on in those games with their weapons and with a lot of the intricacies to the level design, and just, it was all about detail, super strong detail. And I remember, isn't Quake Champions kind of like, I mean, it's been in development for a long time, was in closed beta for a long time, but it released in Steam at least in 2017. And I believe that's post... Yes, that's post the Doom 2016, right? Because it's called Doom 16. So I can see, and it's post Wolfenstein. So it was almost like they wanted to remain consistent with that like level of detail in everything they were doing. And this, obviously, you can tell is like... This is like post, okay, listen, this game isn't making money, and we're not giving you our guys who are supposed to be doing, you know, the next Doom Eternal or whatever, the next Wolfenstein or the Quake 1 remaster. We're giving you a skeleton crew. This one just looks rough. They had some really great artists working on these weapons on launch. Yeah, the stuff now is student level shit. Like... Yeah, this is rough. I feel like these edges shouldn't be glistening if they're supposed to be faded. Quake 4... What does that say? Quake 4181005. Q4... I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means anything. But yeah, this is like... tough. This is tough to look at. What about this one? This one is okay. Although I think we can see a little bit through the weapon model there. No, it makes zero sense that it's so shiny. It's entry-level mistakes. Oh god. The professor's clapping back. The professor wants to see you in his office. I just realized, what the fuck is this? What's this? Should that even be there? It just stands out a little bit too much for me. And these textures look very out of place. I mean, like, I can't see anything noticeably wrong with this one. I only wanted to look at the Quake 3 weapons, but I get caught up looking at all these other weapons. I don't know, some stuff makes its way into the model from reference that sometimes makes no sense. Yeah, it definitely feels like that. You can see some weird stuff happening to the textures here. Like, should it be curving down like that? No. Oh no. It shouldn't. You can instantly tell that that's an issue there. I feel like a lot of these blue spots aren't actually, yeah, like they aren't actually, they're just kind of like decals. That's so interesting. Oh shit. It's not a big deal, but shit, I wasn't expecting that. The blue should be emissive and glow, but don't for some reason. Cause it's a fucking decal. It looks like it looks like an Eggbot sticker that they just slapped onto it, and I think like it just doesn't look right. These look off. These look like spaced really off. It could just be me. It just doesn't look right. Like, it's unsettling to me. Like, this third piece is a little bit higher than it should be. Alright, what's another Quake? Let's look at the shotgun. Let's look at the Q3 shotgun. This one looks whack too. This one looks really whack. Like, the silver texture just feels so off to me. I feel like it's a default text. And then what is this? Is this like a texture clash kind of thing? Like, why is this so fucking silver and then you got like this pinkish hue here? The blue, okay, I already did that. The laser's cool. Give credit where credit's due, but this just feels really off. You know what it feels like? It feels like... This is what it feels like. It feels like they got a guy who knows, like, how to cobble together a model. And it's like a draft, you know? He's like, okay, I made a draft. And then they're like, oh, this is perfect. That's what we're going to use. And he's like, no, this is a draft. You're supposed to take this and, like, build off of it or like make changes to it. But then they were like, no, we're just going to use that. We don't have time. We don't have the budget. And then they just got a guy to just put textures on it. Like, I don't know what is going on with I can zoom in. Holy shit. I don't know what's going on with these textures. Over here, it's all, like, relatively clean. Some scratches. Then over here, you have all this weird shit going on. Like, is it blood or is it dirt? Is it both? Is that how dirt mixes with blood? You know? And the pink hue kind of extends back here. It's... I don't know. It feels wrong on so many levels. And I'm a substitute teacher. Yeah, this is first attempt, no crit. Oh man. And they used to put bullets. Like, they used to have like a bullet here or something. Hold on. Let's look at this one. Okay, there's no bullet, but at least there's like a hole. And it looks like a bullet could go in there. It's not that deep. The hole's not that deep, folks. But at least there's something can go in there. With this one, it's just like There it is. Right in your face. Okay, so like this looks like a cement texture. Hold on, let's look at this one. Like this one, they just went black. And that's fine. That insinuates to me that it goes so deep that it just gets black. And those holes look great. Those holes look great. I'm just looking at holes now, but... Oh, no! Dude, look at these holes! I don't like it! Oh, no! I can't. Hold on. Let's look at the cess. Because the cess... Yes, the cess looks like... So this looks like it was like, okay... fully, because I feel like there's a process, right? There's a process when you make these weapons. You get maybe a draft, get a first draft, get a second opinion, second draft, do a couple of drafts maybe, and then you're like, okay, that's the design, that looks great. Now we go into like the actual modeling it phase, maybe more detail, maybe more little intricacies, right? And then we go into the texture phase. Like I feel like this weapon went through all the phases, came out looking pretty clean overall. Like and the textures too don't look so scuffed. Even the blood, it's like pretty good, pretty well done. Like there are no small mistakes where you can see into the gun. Like maybe I can, but I can't see any mistakes like that. Like you said, they had some talented people working on this. I feel like this is part of the first wave of weapons. The first wave of weapons were good. The cess looks great. The tip looks a bit low res, but overall great craftsmanship. And I agree. The tip, like, I think the blood looks a little weird on the tip. The textures of the blood look a little weird. Definitely. Like it wasn't wrapped properly or something. Like, because you're supposed to wrap textures around a model, right? But yeah. Like if we took away the blood and just had a clean... Like, can I put a skin on this just to make it look clean? No. You could actually get rid of the blood there. It's a clean model. Very clean model. What about this one? I'm always looking at the holes now. Looking at the barrel. This one doesn't look like it's got too much going on. Hold on, am I missing a weapon? Oh, here we go. This one looks pretty whack, dude. This one looks whack as fuck. This one, man. So put aside the weapon itself. This green shit, I hate the way this green shit looks. Like, it literally looks like something you load into, like, I don't know, fucking... It's like a model that you load into Blender, and it's not animated or something, you know? It's just this basic model. And it's very, very, like, rough. That's what the green shit makes me think of. The weapon itself... I mean, I altogether, not impressed. I would not buy this. I mean, nobody's buying weapons anyway from this game. No one's buying anything from this game. Let's be honest. But if I had to choose, this would not be one of the ones I picked. And people use this, and I don't like this either. All of this, I feel like needs to be animated, and it needs to not look like a fucking highlighter was fucking rolled over it. I hate the rusted metal they decided to use over the entire body. Yeah, that too. Like, yeah. It just looks like I don't understand why they had to do that for every weapon. I feel like some of these weapons need like a clean, you know? Just fucking straight clean. Oh god. Oh no. And these reskins do not help it. This one kind of helps a little bit, honestly. Just a little bit. Gets rid of the rust. The shitty rust. I just hate this green fucking shit. And I hate what it looks like someone, like you said, like the rust metal kind of feel to it. It honestly looks like someone like pissed all over it, you know? And it's like, or someone left it out in the rain. At least with this skin. What else? Have we looked at all of them? This one's my favorite. It's just simple, straightforward, pretty clean. I like it. I have no issues with this one. What's this one? Quake 4. I never played Quake 4. I feel like I should play Quake 4 eventually, one of these days. But you got an ad in a minute. Actually, that would be a good time for me to take a small break. But before the ad starts... Oh, we gotta look at these ones! Okay, you know what? I'm gonna run the ad, I'm gonna take a small break, and I wanna look at the tribal really quick. Some of these ones are pretty whack too, like the Warthog, even though I bought it. I bought the Warthog. So, I'm gonna run the ad real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, what were we doing? We were critiquing this game and its models. Its god-awful models. I'm not a hard surface modeling expert like the launch guys, but even my textures have more nuance and subtlety. I mean, if you work at id Software, you should have some kind of level of skill. Okay, so I wanted to look at this. I actually want to look at this. This is shit. Straight up. I mean, this is just shit. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this from? This is from Quake 2. You know what? It might be because I just don't like the design of this. It just doesn't look good to me. It's so basic. Again, like, just port the OG model. It would be more like funny to see the original poly model of the weapon than to see this. And then you see people running around with it. Yes, I know. I know they sell these models. I know. That's the thing, is when I see people using this, I'm like, why are you using it? It looks like shit. And it's like, you just see this little pussy weapon on the side of your screen. It doesn't... Like, at least this. Tribal as a weapon, I'm not a huge fan of. I've kind of come around to it in recent times, but like, this looks cool. This looks like a beefy fucking weapon. Of course, it's a launch weapon, so of course it's like, you know, all the detail and textures are top notch because they really wanted to sell this game when it first came out, right? Well, then you go to the Joker. What a name. You know what? I just realized. I think they know. I think they're pretty self-aware of what's going on here. I don't think they're trying to hide it. Before we get to the... Oh, no. Wait a minute. What? This texture work, 100% whack. At the end of the day... Dude, you know what I feel like? Hold up. I feel like I know what's going on here. When they launched this game, and even the lead up to launch, I feel like they excuse me, let me collect my words here. They had already gotten people to design these models well in advance. Like, well in advance. Like, we know there's tons of weapons that you could use for a Quake Champions-like game, right? You know, from Quake 1 to Quake 3, Quake 4, Quake Live, etc., etc., Doom. You know, it was probably really easy to port those weapons from Doom over. But what I mean is, it's like, because, like, take out the textures of this model, right? It looks pretty cool. Like, they did a good job making it look like the Quake 3 weapon, but adding all these, like, cool little intricacies. But then, it's like the... Like, maybe this could have taken a few more passes over it, right? Maybe. Just to make sure everything's clean. But then it's like, at a certain point, they lost all that manpower who would do the clean passes or whatever. So all they had left was the models that the guys made. as kind of like, okay, we know what you guys want. Here are the models. Now you do the rest of the work. But then they didn't have anybody to do the rest of the work, is basically what I'm saying. And so you had one guy, sync error. He had to go in and do all the hard work himself. He probably did a lot of Googling and YouTube videos on how to do this texture work and stuff. I feel like that's what's going on. I figured it out. I figured it out. And then let's look at Warthog. This looks absolutely terrible. And I want to be clear. I own this skin. I did not pay money for this skin. I had 1,000, what is this, platinum, just sitting around. I don't know how I got it. Maybe just from playing. Probably should have bought this one. But I honestly don't really like this one either. Like, it's okay. But, like, goddamn. It just looks scuffed as fuck, man. Like, Jesus. And then this one. What's this one from? From Quake 4. Definitely looks scuffed. This side up. I thought the Purgator was pretty cool. There's a lot of useless, like, waste of space on this model, though. Like, this whole area is just a waste of space. And what was the other one? Reconciler was cool, too. I like Reconciler. I think this one might be my favorite. Because it looks like a vehicle from Hydro Thunder. I would disagree because the standard workflow is high, low poly. So you would have the high detail models to work off of. Oh, okay. Yeah, you see, I don't know any of that. I don't know the workflow or anything. I don't know what anybody does or how they do their shit. Where are the rockets? I just realized. Are they supposed to go over here? I don't know. Alright. I think we looked at all the Quake 3 weapons, unless I missed one. Oh, we didn't look at, we didn't look at the... See, look at that! It's that guy, it's animated. I feel like that's what they were supposed to do with this one. This one was supposed to be animated, just like this one. And somewhere along the line, they fucked up. They fucked up! Yeah, it looks neat. Looks like a spin fuser. That was about the tribal, right? It's a really nice design. But no, it's too bad. It's too bad this game lost a lot of its luster. At least you know why I hate the Q3 weapon models, except for Cess and Plasma. I mean, I never even thought about it like that. Like, I never actually went into these weapons and used the weapon inspector to actually inspect the weapons. Here's my biggest, like, sin For me, it's that. That's the biggest sin for me, right there. Because it's so obvious. Like, you can see through the model. That's for me the out of all the weapons, that one's pretty bad. Never inspected them either, just looked bad from watching people use them. Well, there you go. Now we inspected them, and now we have good reasons to not like these weapons. Oh, I actually own the Peacemaker. Wow. I don't want to use that though. So I'll play one more match of this. See if we can even get a match. Play one more match of this, and then I don't know. Now I can continue to flame Davis. Dude, what's going on with that? What's going on with that, Casey? Let's talk about that now. Let's shift the discussion. What's going on with that? I mean, listen, I'm not telling you not to do it. I just want to know what's up. To be fair, he plays the game on lowest graphics, so it all looks like jizz. Connection timed out. Fuck off. Alright, it's going faster than I expected. I feel like the greatest irony of this game is that they made it all detailed and shit, but everyone plays on low fucking graphics anyway. Oh, nothing's up. He just likes the Q3RO, and I hate looking at it, so it makes for an unwatchable stream. You're like sitting there...
Morning, sunshine.
With your bucket. Bucket in hand throughout the entirety of the fucking stream.
You got one now.
What are the weapons that I have equipped? I just realized. That one, that one. Oh, we never looked at the pummeler. We should go back and look at the pummeler. Oh, excuse me.
Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Lead taken. tied.
Ooh, that was
Don't
funny.
worry.
Lead taken.
We're never going.
Impressive. From the shadows. Teams are tied.
Fight me.
Lead lost. Teams are tied. Lead lost. Teams are tied. Lead lost. Teams are tied.
Okay.
From here.
Lead lost. Teams are tied. Lead lost. Impressive.
I thought this was going to be
Excellent.
The shadows hide me.
Incoming quad. Denied.
Lol.
This fight is going to end with you.
Quad spawned. Quad damage. Lead lost. Teams are tied.
Face it.
Impressive.
Washed up.
Lead lost. Killing spree.
You know what?
Teams are tied.
Because I planned
Lead
it.
lost. Netmaster.
You'll want to
Wall
spend some more
hacker.
time training.
Here's a fun fact. COD
You
started
scum.
the big weapon model trend, so they didn't have to render around 25% of the screen, which made the game fast for console gamers. Whoa, that's actually really interesting. Makes sense too.
Now you don't.
Okay. That works too.
Do yourself a favor and put the gun down.
Incoming protection. Teams are tied. Lead taken. Teams are tied. Impressive. Lead lost. Teams are tied. Protection spawns. Protection. Lead taken. Excellent. Netmaster.
They keep coming, so keep driving them back.
Killing spree. Excellent.
Come all day long.
Where?
I am the ghost in the machine.
I think Nyx has some of my favorite quotes.
Stopwatch.
Like when she says you're all washed up. You're all washed up. It's like, yeah, that's kind of how it feels
5 minute
with this
warning.
game. Ooh,
I didn't start this, but you can be sure I'll end it.
Ghost in the Shell anime.
Incoming quad. 10.
I feel like I need to see that.
Impressive. Netmaster.
Oh, fuck yeah. Ah!
Enemy has the quad. Enemy has the quad. Party breaker. Rage. Excellent. Party breaker.
Face it.
Going for it.
From the shadows.
Got it.
Quad damage. Showstopper. Party breaker.
And he can get the
Enemy has the quad.
Nice.
Your team has the quad.
Your team has the quad.
Stopwatch.
I expected to win. I didn't expect it to be a total slaughter. I'm here for the win. Anyone?
Fuck. I swear she just made a ref to being a ghost in the shell. Well, she said, I am the ghost in the machine. I don't know if that is a reference to the anime.
Enemy spawned. Enemy has the protection.
Fuck that up big time.
It's a little bright out here for my taste.
Er,
1 minute warning. Tank.
Where am I?
Becoming quad. Tied.
That shit is so funny.
Lead taken. Denied. Tank.
Oh!
Quad spawn. Enemy has the quad.
We're getting murdered out here. What's the matter? Lose something?
You win.
Barely. Barely won that one. Very close. How did I do? Come on, stroke my ego. Stroke my ego. Look at that. That's good. Look at that. That's good. Alright. I wanted to look at the pommel. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Starting. Oh, yeah. I forgot. They have the starting weapons, too. We never looked at these. Really quick, whack-ass, kind of silver, shiny textures. This one looks okay. This one's really cool. This one's pretty cool. Pretty clean. This one feels off. But I don't really want to sit and look at it anymore. This one's cool too. This one's really cool. I like this one. Like, it has some of the weird feeling to it. But I think this is like, if we were to look at the way the textures are a little cleaner on this, I feel like most of the weapons should probably look or feel like this. As far as textures goes. But let's look at this. This is really cool. Of course, the launch weapon, the base weapon skin is really cool. Quake 4? Yeah. Pretty cool. I just like the design. I don't know if the textures are good or not or anything like that, but okay. I think that's enough Quake for now. Now I need to come up with something else to play while I nibble on some of this cheese.
When I'm gonna bust this, I'll do some serious stuff.
There's an element of silhouette design that has been lost since TF2, to be fair. What do you mean by that? Like, you can tell what a weapon is just by its silhouette? Or like... Because I find that interesting. I find that interesting because what is it? COD Zombies has this thing where wall weapons aren't necessarily like the weapon. They're basically just chalk outlines. But you can tell what the weapon is just by looking at the chalk outline. Like, you already know running up to it. Remember who's that Pokemon game during cartoon breaks? Yeah, I remember that. I know what you're saying. Where you're like trying to guess. Where it's like something is so recognizable. Some people would look at the Pokemon and be like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. But there would be people who are like diehards, like, oh, that's easy. Because it's so recognizable. I feel like COD Zombies or COD in general shouldn't really be rolled up into that. Most of the weapons are just based off real weapons anyway. So it's almost like they don't get they don't get points because there's nothing original about what they're designing. Although I will say, credit where credit is due, the wonder weapons in COD Zombies, completely original designs, are really like, they're so well done where you could look at a silhouette and be like, oh, that's like that's a thunder gun, or that's the Wunderwaffe right there. Or the ray gun. Oh, that's the ray gun. That's the ray gun Mark II. You can just tell. Because they're so recognizable. At least in that world. Some damn good cheese. Okay, so what are we doing next? I guess I'll just throw this out there. Casey, if you'd like to play some Battle Right, I'm open to it. If you're not feeling it, that's fine. Although I can't imagine you would pass up an opportunity. Play your favorite game. The game you have told me in private that is your #1 game. Beats all games. There isn't a single game you've played that can match in Wipeout at the moment. You traitor! You traitor! You're just like the rest of them. I feel like I should look at that actually. Let me look at that. I'm gonna look at Diabolical real quick. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna see what could have been. I'm gonna look at my survival maps for like a minute, have a cry, and then I guess I'll play. What time is it? Almost 2 hours in. You know, there's a few games here I wouldn't mind playing, to be honest. It's just like, there's so many of them. Which one? So many games. To be honest, I like Wipeout more than any QC mode. I guess I'm the traitor then? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're insinuating? Because that's what it feels like you're insinuating. If you're gonna be like that, fine. I'll just go play Fortnite then. I'll go be a Fortnite streamer. You want to talk about betrayal? I'll turn my back on civilization. I've done it before, I'll do it again. Oh, you know what I could do? I could launch Smite. I've been wanting to launch that anyway. You know what? That's what I'll do. I'll launch Smite after I look at Diabolical. Because I've been wanting to do that. I haven't played that game in like a few months now. I used to play that game every day nonstop, obsessively. Kind of like how James plays Dota. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's fucking busted. Alright. User 260205A79D. There's nothing going on. You said there were matches. There are no matches. I'm honestly just going to delete this. I'm not going to work on it. I just can't keep doing this, man. I can't keep logging into Diabolical and looking at this shit. It's like living next to your ex that you had, like, dreams of, like, a life with. And every time you see her with a new man. And every time you walk by, it gets worse. They have, like, a dog now. She's got kids now. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm just gonna go straight into Smite because I just can't think of a world like that. That is no world I want to live in. I would rather go play Quake Champions. That's what it is. Diabolical's my ex now. And every time I go see her, I get depressed because I really loved her. Loved her with all my heart. I wanted it to work out. I wanted it to be something so great. Something so massive. Wanted to change the world with Diabolical. And then I go in. You know, we had a really hard breakup. Can't even look her in the eye anymore. Can't tell if I'm ashamed of myself or if I'm disappointed in her and the way that it all just happened and fell apart. Can't do it. I'm gonna go to the club, talk to Quake Champions at the club. Quake Champions makes me feel better sometimes. It'll never replace Diabolical. Never replace what could have been. But it at least keeps me from seeing her beautiful face and crying hard, dark tears. Oh, hey, it's Jerky. Jerky. What's this? Oh, you know what? I think I saw this. Hold on. I gotta... I'm moving over to Smite right now. You just heard me talk about how Diabolical is my ex. I can't see her anymore. Wait a minute. What's going on? Log me in. Who's signed up? Is no one signing up? I'll sign up if no one signs up. You know me. Supporting my fam. I'm all about it. I'm inviting everyone, even people like Ballin. Okay, well then I'm not joining. Okay, if Ballin's gonna be there, I'm 100% not joining. Ballin's gonna show up. I'm just... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't be sad. Come on, why would you invite Ballin? Fuck him. You got me. You got TheRat. You got... Who else is here? You got Epileptic Stoner. He fucking duels. Why do you need Ballin? Fuck him. Fuck him. Hold on. Yeah, well, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna shit on all of us, take the gold, and then go back to Q3. That's what he's gonna do. And then it's just gonna be all of us. Yeah, but Stoner hates me. I feel like, from what I've seen, Jerky, you have a lot of enemies. I mean, that's not always a bad thing. Ballin, not a draw. I don't know why Stoner hates me, but he do. Yeah, I don't know why. I just shitpost him. I know. I see that. I see it. And I just see everyone hating on you. I'm just like, why is everybody hating on fucking Jerky? It's funny because I wasn't sure about you at first when I first met you. I was like unsure. I'm sure people felt that way about me too, because I was a shit poster at first. I was a big shit poster. That was pretty much my shtick. But then I got to know you and I was like, yeah, you're not that bad. You're just a dude. You're just a dude. Hold on, I'll sign up right now. That's why I like Jerky. He liked me. I think that's the general gist of my first impressions with everyone in life. Well, that's kind of how I knew you're alright. Wait, hold on. TheRat is not available. Sign up with Discord. Is that what I did? How the fuck? Hold on. TheRat, the username is always available, my friend. It is never not available. No one wants to use that name. Yeah, Shuffle's been a pal and a good guy in the community for a while. Yeah, he's an OG. Hold on while I sign up for this stuff. So it's just one map? OG part-timer? Is this an Avatar MMO? Oh, this game, Smite. Sanctum is the map? Okay. Yeah, the Smite is not an MMO. It's basically a third-person MOBA. But it has a lot of... You know, if you've heard of Smite, you probably know it. A lot of crossover stuff with Nickelodeon. The fuck? I'm human. Sign me in, you piece of shit. What the fuck? You know what? I think I know what it is. You know, I'll have to sign up for this later. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But let me copy the link. I'll put it in my reminders channel. And I'll go back and sign up later. You know what? I'm gonna sign up. I'm gonna participate because Ballin ain't showing up. I'm telling you right now, Ballin ain't showing up. You don't know why he ain't showing up? There's no money involved. Guaranteed he doesn't fucking show up. Because there's no money involved. Was trying to prove you could play DBT casually, but it's becoming less true every day, sadly. Listen, I figured that out instantly. I consider myself playing AFPS casually, but you always get those clowns who take games way too personally. Love your battles with Mini Keef. Dude, I saw the... That's what I was talking about earlier, because I saw the fucking... What was it? In, what is it? Was it Pong server? No, it was District. It was District, and I just saw shit going off, and I'm like, what is going on? Apparently people don't like you jerky, and then I found out people don't like Mini Keef either. Apparently, it's like who do people like in this community? The fuck? Oh my god, there's a lot of shit going on here. I gotta look up a build now, because I haven't been playing this for fucking ever. People like Skabuda. Really? That one's interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's like some sort of civil war, but it's just me versus Mini Keef. Yeah, everyone likes Skabuda. I don't think he's a guy you can hate. Interesting. Interesting. Who do I want to play as? Who was I playing as? Oh shit. I was playing as somebody. Like Mage? No. Warrior. Be assassin. Shit. Fuck. Worshippers. Here we go. Okay. Who's next in line? Gilgamesh. That's who I was playing as. I was playing as Gilgamesh. I think I already have a build for him, but I might need to check it out again. Where is he? There he is. Look at this, dude. Look at this skin I got for Gilgamesh. Hold on. Some of you may appreciate this. This guy, dude. Fucking powdered toast, man. This is my shit. Okay. Gilgamesh. I know, it's a good skin, right? The voice is pretty good too. He's got a special move where he'll fly and his ass has jiggle physics. And he, you know, because in the cartoon he flies backwards. So that's the animation they gave him. He flies backwards and his ass has jiggle physics. It's fucking brilliant. Absolution, Berserker Shield, Stone Binding, War Banner. This could work. Glad Shield. What does that convert to protections? Gauntlet of Thebes. Okay. Yeah, that should work. I have to get used to playing this game again. It's gonna be a really salty first match. Ooh, what a nice new design that is. Skabuda is a good Canadian boy with no real hardline views on AFPS. He just goes with the flow. Looks epic. Yeah, that's the nice thing with AFPS. Please share to your friends. I'm gonna show to other streams. Okay, Jerky. I don't have a lot of people who are my friends who play AFPS, but I'll see what I can do for you, buddy. I'll definitely sign up. You see, I feel like Skabuda. So how many games do you feel like losing in Battle Right tonight? Because win rate goes down drastically every 10 minutes that I take a sip of my whiskey. Well, I was thinking, since you were playing Wipeout, I'll just play a few matches of Smite. And then I'll hop over to Nostalgaia. And then maybe tomorrow we can hit Battle Right a little earlier. Although, yeah, we can do something tomorrow. So that way, because I feel like, what time is it? It's like 9:30. For me, at least, it's 9:30. And then by the time I'm done with some Smite, I imagine it'll be around 10, 10:30, maybe 11. That'd be kind of pushing it. But, and then at that point, it's like, I'm betting the matches, like the Q pops are going to drop off really hard. Sounds good because my eyes are pretty glazed over. I'm playing Path of Exile all day. Oh god. KC. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Don't do it, Casey! Don't do it! Okay. I'm actually playing this game. And nobody's playing the new god, which is great. It's fucking fabby. I like Path of Exile. It's a good time, and it's one of the only games I don't have to drink to hype myself up for. Ah, that's why you're drinking, because you're playing Diabolical. You see what Diabolical does to people? That's why I had to step away. Stepping away for a moment. You just can't, man. You can't play. You shouldn't play Diabolical. You know? You should play Diabolical because it's a game that you don't have to drink to hype yourself up for. You know, you start playing it, next thing you know, you're down a bottle. And you're fucked. See if I can remember how to play this fucking shit.
Greetings. Let our rituals bring chaos.
Super! Super! Super!
How exciting! How exciting!
There you go. Alright, here we go. There you fucking go, baby. Got him. I was drinking and gaming before DBT was even a whisper, and I'll be drinking and gaming long after it's a fart. Well, there you go. I used to smoke and game a lot. Shit.
Thanks.
No problem.
Fuck. Nice, nice.
An ally
It's
has
too
been
bad.
slain. An ally has fallen.
Sorry for this.
No problem.
Small lead. Should be okay. As long as we can make more pro moves.
Burn their soul. You are bound to me. Burn their soul.
Nice. Oh, you went for it. That was good. That was a good fight. Start blinding.
Their soul.
Oh shit. Murdered. Good God. Oh shit. Oh shit. That was stupid of me. I shouldn't have gone into that. Did you see Summit very nearly beat the best Halo dueler in a 1v1? No, I didn't. You should send that to me. Damn, good one. We still got honor though, so that doesn't even matter. Still got honor, still got a nice lead. I'm gonna need physical protections for this, guys. Oh shit, dude, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, that's so good. Nice.
Darkness favors you. How exciting.
Well. Sell this one. Grab absolution. Just playing with fucking fire, dude. Fucking Artemis. We'll let her go. Lel. That's magic. Zerka shield.
Burn their soul. You are bound to me.
Oh, dude, triple kill right there. That was good.
You are bound to me.
We lost Ravana, but that's okay. All right. Whoa. Grab that. Defend, attack. Fucking goddamn it. Dead.
Looks like your sword and rampage.
When do I get to buy this? Level 20, right.
Double kill. Rampage.
Oh, nice.
Double kill. Shut down.
Oof. Wasted the ult. Not bad, not bad. I am level 20. Can I buy this now? Yes.
Check out my armored crust. On you.
Oh shit. Nice, got him. They forfeit. And the game just fucking, the camera broke. Good to know that that shit hasn't changed in this game. Good to know. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna watch this video real quick. Oh, it's 9 minutes. Excuse me. Um, how do I? Hold on. I'll just watch this later. Hello. Okay, man. Crying emoji. Okay, yeah, that'll be fun to watch. Actually, I want to sit there and like legit watch it. I'll watch that later. That seems funny. Are you good to go? Okay, man. Crying. Ugh. How did we do? What did I do? Let's see. Their Thanatos was kind of weak. Anur was kind of weak. Their Arachne was kind of weak too. All their damage was pretty weak except for Baron Samdi. That's his name. I did a good job with mitigation. I think I did pretty good. What was... Okay, here we go. This is the build. Okay. What time is it? I'll play, I don't know, 2 more matches. It's almost 10. Want to get into Nostalgaia soon. Play that for 4 or 5 hours straight. Ugh. I just realized the volume looks like it's not even playing. I think it's because I gotta turn this up. Oh no, this is all at max, so. Yeah, it's this. There you go. Tank Baron. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. 2 warriors, a guardian baron. It means we have to depend on Fenrir and Vulcan for damage. It's a crapshoot. Oh, excuse me. Where was I on Nostalgaia? Now that I think about it, I don't remember. Oh, I had just beaten Nom. That's what it was.
Don't worry, I will save the day. What a delight!
Well, he's going Guardian. So maybe I don't have to build. There we go. Damn. Nice. Nice. 2 for 1.
Been slain.
Oh no, get out of there.
Check out my armored crust.
Good enemy team. Nice. Got him.
Slain an enemy.
slain. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Crazy.
Good morning. The toast is ready.
Crazy. Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn it.
Ally has been slain.
Cool, cool, cool.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Triple kill.
Rampage.
Nice.
An enemy has been bested.
What is? I don't remember what my command is for falling back. I need to remember.
Check out my armored crust.
Let's go for down.
Enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Nice. Oh,
You have slain a god.
fucking Vulcan. Vulcan's such a fucking asshole. I love it.
The toast is ready.
The toast is ready.
An ally has fallen.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Killing spree. Enemy has been slain.
And we got the bomb in.
Free your soul!
Nice.
Killing spree.
Saw that. They have majority magic damage, so
Check out
grab
my
that.
armored crust.
Saw that. Crowd control. Kind of a bit of crowd control. So. And then the build is
An
done.
enemy has been slain. An enemy has been bested. An ally has been slain.
Oh, fuck yeah. Finish him. There you go, baby.
Rampage.
And that's it. They surrendered again. GG.
The day is saved.
I guess the camera's broke this update, which is, again, not surprising from low res. Let's take a look at these stats. Look at these stats. What do we got? Damage mitigation. All the warriors and our wannabe guardian did pretty good. Basically, Vulcan doing all the work. 2-inch gang. I just realized. What's his name? Our team did a really good job. Apollo, Poseidon, and even Anubis did not play well. How did Bologna build? This is definitely not a build I would bring as Bologna. Glad Shield, you want that shit on a warrior, especially like Bologna. Alright, one more. What time is it? Yeah, we'll do one more. Fucking love this game. Oh my god. Shit. Fuck. Shit, fuck, shit. Could probably just play this game. I don't know. Good 6 hours. I feel like I've done that before.
Covered Toastman.
I forgot to post on Twitter that I'm fucking playing, I'm streaming. I fucking suck at that, dude. Fucking suck at that. I need something that does it automatically. Fuck, I always feel so bad when I win a wipeout game because I'm usually 5-15. What'd you do? You go 10-0 this time? What happened? Ah, Night Fox, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Everybody flame Nightfox _ 707. Emoji. That would actually look cool. What the fuck was that? Oh. Found a match.
Colored Toastman!
Oh, okay. I always go in with good intentions to fuck around, but then get wrecky by squatters who sweat. Didn't we just have a conversation with Jerky about how not casual that game can be? You pretty much just said what Jerky said. Oh. Hold on, I want to look at what Jerky said now. He's like, I consider myself playing APS casually, but you always get these clowns who take games way too personally. And then... Dude, I just realized you both said the same thing. Was trying to prove you can play DBT casually, but it's becoming less true every day. You both said the same thing. I didn't even realize that. What the fuck? Same thing happens in casual QC TDM too, though. Dude, I don't even know what you're talking about. You see, I don't know. Okay, I'll say this. I haven't experienced that in casual TDM. In all the years that I've played Quake Champions,
Don't worry, I will save the day.
which the time I've spent playing Quake Champions altogether probably doesn't amount to many years, but the time I have spent playing that game, I've never once experienced people playing TDM who were like super sweat. I played duels with fucking sweaters though. Diabolical and Quake Champions. I played Sacrifice with sweaters on Quake Champions. Moit. Lol. Oh no. Alright, I can't help him. He fucked up.
An ally has been slain.
Good retreat. You're saying you've never played a team in Quake that decided to deathball the game to win? Seems only possible if you have sub 80 hours. I have 600 plus hours. Not that it's a competition, but since you're making it that way, I will say 600 plus, probably in the 700s now that I've played more of it. And no, I have never played anybody like that. I've played teams where there's just a bunch of Eisens. I think that's about as bad as it got. Bunch of scale bearers. I've never seen a whole team go scale bearer. I don't think people want to play him that badly. Even if it means they get to run into people with shoddy and get a kill. Probably was like that in the first few months playing it when it came out on Steam. But that was mainly DM or FFA that it was like that. Never run into people that decide to roll around the map as a team. That's wild. Yeah, I've never seen that. You know what? I think I was just playing a match where that happened, but it's like, because I felt like people, the enemy team, today as I was playing, were like, they were kind of running around together. But it's like, it's not even that big of a problem that I'm so disturbed that I can't play the game, or like it's impossible.
Enemy missing left.
Like I'll just go to my rail, get some hits off on them. Whoops. That's why you're better playing than me. Imagine having an option to just do something useful. I mean, the option's always there.
Ally has been slain.
Remember, dude, plus back all day, every day. Plus back. What am I working with? I'm working with physical. So let's jump into this next.
Ally has been slain.
They have the lead.
An enemy has been bested.
I mean, half the time today in my matches, I just ran with railgun. Because everybody wants the rocket launcher. But then if you just grab the railgun plus back with the rail, it's pretty easy. Albeit you won't hit every fucking shot. Had some good FFA games, but I can't remember the last good TDM I've played.
The toast is ready.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. The worst thing in TDM that I'll experience is the connection. Literally is the worst thing I'll experience.
An enemy has been bested.
You're gonna take my positive energy into the next QC game and see how it plays out. I feel like that's half of the game. You just have to be positive.
An enemy has been
Like,
slain.
it's probably gonna be shit,
An
let's be
ally
honest.
has
Check
fallen.
out my armored crust.
But if you just stay positive and just focus on... Okay, you landed some hits, you know?
Killing spree.
Be careful.
An enemy has been bested.
The toast is
Like, for me, it's
ready.
like, I just focus on landing rail hits. Hearing that thunk when I land the rail hit, that gives me my dopamine.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
That guy on our team, Set, has been
Unstoppable.
fucking it up pretty bad.
An enemy has been bested.
Check out my armored crust.
So far, my team's the one with the kind of a weak plays and stuff. Set keeps going in a little too hot. Excuse me.
Ally has been slain.
There we go.
Double kill. Killing
I see
spree.
Set in the back. Hold on. What's he doing? He needs to be over here with the team.
An enemy has been slain.
He got a good kill though. What the fuck is happening in this game?
The toast is
They're
ready.
always updating this game, dude. This year, I would say they've been updating it literally like every few or so months.
An enemy has been bested.
New characters and shit.
An ally has been slain.
They always change the map of this arena to do some wacky shit. It seems like they changed it to actually do something. Usually it's just like a cosmetic thing.
Be careful. It's just right. Minions have reached your port.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An enemy
Nice.
has been bested.
Retreat.
Did you ever play Battleborn? Yes, I did. That's the game from Gearbox, wasn't it? The quote-unquote overkill killer, or Overwatch killer.
An enemy has been slain.
The Overwatch killer that got killed by Overwatch. Yeah, I played that. I thought it was pretty fun. It was basically Borderlands, but with like Overwatch style characters and abilities.
An enemy has been bested. An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Triple kill.
We're actually making a
Killing
comeback here,
spree.
big time. I thought it was more Dota than Overwatch, but it had sweet campaign modes. Yeah, that's what I liked about it. I liked the campaign stuff.
An ally has fallen. An enemy has been bested. Rampage. You have slain an enemy.
Fuck yeah, dude, took all those hits. There you go.
Killing spree. An enemy has been bested.
I can't believe we're gonna win this. This is crazy. Huge comeback. They had a good lead and a bomb. Let's just push this in. Ooh, GG.
The day is saved. We make a good team.
Bonus round.
Oh shit, bonus round. What?
Get ready to fight.
What? I didn't do this last time.
Double kill. Triple kill. Killing
Well, that was good.
Shut down.
And the camera breaks again. I think the Overwatch media machine and hype killed games that would be competitive today, like Battleborn or Lawbreakers. I mean, it's possible. They also had characters that were like in Overwatch that were like, let's be honest, really quote unquote marketable. Quote unquote marketable. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean, huh? You know what I mean? Marketable, huh? You know what I'm saying. You get it. When I look back at Lawbreakers and Battleborn, they didn't have any of those kind of characters. And that to me is like half of the reason why I feel like Overwatch is still relevant. Because outside of the game, there's all this marketing. You know? All this marketing. And it's free too. It's not like anybody on the inside at Blizzard or anywhere is paying for that marketing. It's all for free real estate. Where's Nostalgaia? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is Nostalgaia? There it is. Haven't seen any new Rule 34 since 2017, but I wouldn't know anything about that. Yeah, you see, that's... Yeah. It's gotten pretty wild since 2017. It's gotten pretty crazy. Things have changed. The rules have changed. The rules of engagement has changed. Like I said, I had a program that does, you know, modeling stuff. And I basically dabbled in a bunch of shit. It's actually a really fun program, but it's like super easy to like port models into this program. I'm not talking about Blender either. It's a completely different program. It's a different program. Porn is the ultimate decider of what tech wins wars, to be honest. True. Very true. I mean, but is that a bad thing? I don't think... I see no downside to this. May the best porn win. May the best porn win. And let's be honest, but Battleborn ain't got shit. Battle Right had one or two good characters. What was the other game you said? Lawbreakers. Lawbreakers. I never saw a single Lawbreaker character get used for any kind of accelerated entertainment. Accelerated entertainment. There it is. Okay. Wait, is it not picking up the controller? No, I gotta reset it. I mean, dude, VR, right? Changed my life. Changed my life. I'm a changed rat. I came into this reality. I thought I knew what I was dealing with. I didn't know shit. I didn't know shit. I wasn't living. Should I get VR? I've never used it. Honestly, porn aside, if you're not, to be honest, if you're not using it for porn, there really is no reason to use it. And I barely use it for anything either way. I saw the porn and I was like, great, this is fucking amazing. You know, I saw multiple kinds of porn too. I saw the flat screen 3D stuff, and then I saw, like, I'm in a game right now and looking at these crazy models, you know. And it's like it's kind of like a oh, it's cool, and then you'll use it for like a month or two, and then it gets boring. And it's that way whether it's porn or not, to be honest. I played Pavlov VR, which had a ton of Call of Duty Zombies maps remade in the game for VR, and that was a trip. I had a lot of fun, but the feeling of holy shit, this is amazing wore off really fast after I realized my arms are getting tired. I'm sweating like a bitch in this headset. Like I would play VR for like 2 or 3 hours straight, and then I'd take the headset off and like my face was sunk in. Like my 350p prawn. I mean, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's definitely not... Like, it's something that if you can experience it, definitely experience it, because it's cool, it's interesting, it's different. I don't want to get addicted to anything higher. You won't get addicted to shit. You'll be on a high the first time you use it. Again, whether it's porn or whether it's games. And you'll be like, oh, this is amazing. And then it wears off really fast. It just wears off really fast. I haven't touched my VR headset since I think I did that VR chat get together with a streamer. Like that's probably the only time I'll use it. If that streamer does the VR chat thing, I'll put it on and hang out with them. Otherwise, I'm like not interested in it. And VR chat itself, it's like you don't want to play that by yourself. A lot of fucking weirdos on there. You play that with a group of people you trust. To be honest, if I had a 3D model, I'd probably hop into it more. Because I do have a few friends. Excuse me. I do have a few friends who play that. But I just don't like using, like, my Dallas from Payday 2 model all the time. I want to use a rat model. But all the rat models are shit. And then... Oh, you know what it is? Hold on. You know what? Before I get started on this game... Oh yeah, I can't pause. Before I get started on this game, I have like a couple VR games here. Some of them are porn, I'm gonna admit. I'm not afraid to admit that. I'm not ashamed. I saw people tried to do stand-up comedy in VR. The lack of laughter made it kind of funnier. Listen, there's a lot of things that people do in VR and in VR chat especially. Kind of makes me feel like... How do I put this? Because I don't want to disrespect anybody that I care about. But it feels very lifeless. I'll put it like that. I'll put it as like... It feels very lifeless. Like if I... Like there were some things that we would do in the VR chat where I was like, if I was doing this like... Like we went to an arcade, for example. One of the people took us to an arcade, and I walked in there and I was like, "Oh, this place looks cool." You know, it looks like a cool hangout where like they had like what was it? Like those, you know how in like, let's say you go to like a burger joint like McDonald's, they used to have those playrooms for the kids, except this one was giant and for like adults, and there was tons of things to do. And then the arcade was like 2 games. That's it, because you can't just port arcade games that are licensed. You know, you can't just port them to a VR chat session. But I was sitting there thinking, like, yeah, if this was in real life, this would be sick. Because I could hang out, probably grab a drink, and, like, go be a kid for a little bit. You know? Vomit everywhere like a kid. Actually play arcade games that, like, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Marvel vs. Capcom, Smash TV, you know, like, actual arcade games. I mean... But it's still cool, like, if you've got people who live across the sea or in another country, like, you can still get that feeling of, like, oh, we're hanging out, you know? Especially when you've got people using the VR headset and they're using the controllers and they have, like, all this stuff where they can move their feet and, you know, the game picks it up. It's like, that's cool. Because you can go into a session and, like, goof around. And, like, I feel like I've made a few friends in that group who are, like, pretty funny. They're cool people. But then I'll watch, like, I follow a guy named Rob Roman's Voice. He's a really cool DJ in VR chat where he'll do these live sessions. Live as in... he'll do quote-unquote live sessions. It's like, but I don't want to disrespect the fact that that's what he does, you know? And that if that's what makes him happy, like, go for it, dude. Because I'll be watching his stream, and his stream is kind of just him as his model standing at, like, a table or whatever, right? His model's not doing anything, but he is, right, on the other side. He is doing shit. And then people will show up in the club because it's got a club-like setting, and it's like, and they'll just hang around, they'll mingle with each other, you'll see them in groups, or, you know, over, and then some of them are dancing, or they'll have, like, a command where there's an emote where the character will do a dance and you're not actually dancing, you can just sit there and watch, you know, Rob do his thing, be a part of the stream. So I mean, it's cool for, like, introverts. Like, I consider myself kind of a mixture of an introvert and an extrovert. I feel like I lean more into introvert, so I get it, you know? I think it's cool, but, like, you don't want to get caught up with the wrong people who get weird with VR chat. They get very weird about it. So that's my take on that. And I have a lot of respect for people who, like, make the models, for example, who have groups like Rob Roman, who are like, come hang out, I do this thing, I do this stream, support me, this is my dream, I want to be a DJ. And, you know, maybe he does go do DJ stuff. I mean, from what I've seen, that he does, but he also does the VR chat stuff, so it seems like he has a very dynamic focus on his brand and on how he does his shit. Like, to me, that's pretty fucking cool. It's cool how some streamers take the VR chat thing and they really make the most of it. Zone... I mean, you know Zone. Me 3, I'm a mixtrovert. Oh, that's... I feel like a mixtrovert is a very minority group. I feel like the majority is introverts, and then there's kind of like if this was a pie chart, I would say what, like a good chunk would be introvert, and then there's a kind of a smaller chunk that's extrovert, maybe even a little bit bigger, but then there's this tiny little slice of mixtroverts, right? They go both ways. You know, they don't want to go outside, but when they go outside, if people talk to them, they'll entertain it. You know, they'll be kind of like respectful and go with it. And then, of course, there's the people who go outside and people talk to them, they run away. And then there's people who go outside and they're out there to talk to the introverts and the mixtroverts. But yeah, I think it's cool. I think VR chat's cool. I wouldn't mind trying to get into it a little bit deeper. Like I said, Zone does this crazy thing. Like she's building, or they are building. No one knows who the fuck Zone is, but I'll just say she. She's building a kind of a remake of Daytona USA. If you remember that arcade game with the racing cars. And she showed it off on stream once, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. And all through code and the animations and the meshes and everything, trying to be as true to the original arcade game as possible with the music and the sounds. I remember hopping in and seeing that thinking, damn, that's fucking crazy. Like, that's how deep VR chat goes. It's more than just come hang out at like a club or come do karaoke. Like, these people are creating these crazy experiences. Like, there was a COD Zombies in there. I remember I was hanging out with the streamer I do the hangouts with. Her name is Calidori. She's a great cat. She does a robot character. And she brought the whole group into a COD Zombies thing, and it was so sick. I was like, this is my jam. I'm right at home. And I couldn't believe, like, that's what VR chat, that's how deep it goes. Like, these people are creating experiences, these people are creating models, they're creating communities. It's insane. And I had the VR headset for a very long time, and I never played VR chat as much as I have in recent days, or even in recent months with Callie or watching Zone. But yeah, it's turned me on to it. Like, I would love to get into it more, but I want to have a custom model. I want to have all this cool stuff. I would love to incorporate stream stuff with it, invite people to hang out, you know, do stuff like that. But as far as other games, like Pavlov VR was a cool, like, kind of a first-person shooter style VR game. Half-Life Alyx I had fun with, but I never beat it. Like, it's just tiring to use the headset. What else? Zenith MMO, which was kind of it was an MMO game, kind of like with magic and stuff. You're selling me on getting VR now. I know, I did the reverse thing. Hold on, you got a 30-second ad coming up. I'm just gonna roll it real quick. I've been snoozing it this whole time. Right, I'm in the forest now. Welcome back from the ads. I reverse Uno'd you. Yeah. I mean, the thing is I feel like, hold on. What other games did I have? So, Zenith MMO, VR Chat, Pavlov VR, Half-Life Alyx. Like, listen, I have 12 VR games, Casey. Those 4 are the only games that I would consider, like, aren't porn, like, related or, like, adjacent. The rest are either porn or porn adjacent. Here's the thing, though. There are some games that have VR, like Payday. I haven't played Payday 2 VR. And I think there was one more one that I wanted to play. I wanted to play Borderlands VR, I think, but I think people said it was shit. Like if you're gonna get VR, basically your best bet is going to be to play like VR chat or Pavlov VR. As far as like what are great experiences. Pavlov VR has a great weapon system and all this shit. And you know, you get VR chat for the community sentiment. You remembered my shield. Of course I did. What the fuck? The shield is amazing. "100% physical, 43% source. 100% physical, 27% source." I was gonna try to put on another shield, but there's nothing to put on. Oh wait, I just realized, hold on, I need to put on that we're playing this game now real quick. You know what's funny? Real quick before I start playing this and get off the VR chat or the VR topic. Remember the mapping competition? The second one that they did for Diabolical. It was the one where I won like a Hall of Fame or whatever the fuck they called it. And I won like $500, right? I got $500 from that. I used that $500 to pay for half of a Steam VR headset. So basically, the winning that competition just basically gave me a 50% off discount on the VR headset. I really didn't. I spent that money before I even got it too. Right when I won, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna buy this VR headset because I'm gonna get the 500 later anyway. It was already spent before it even came into my fucking bank account. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait. Above, therefore try luring. Okay. Totally worth. Yeah, dude, it was. I gotta remember the controls on this again. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Okay, B to block, or B to dodge. Oh, where are we at? Should I even be going in here? Hold on. Suddenly, fidelity! I swear, I love this game. I hope I beat Yakuza 0 by Thursday next week. Because I want to play this on Friday next week again. Dude, what a great send-off. The fuck? Smile while they hit you. This map is a maze, so good luck getting through it. Oh god. I'm talking about the forest. Hide your love. Where the fuck am I? What the fuck is this shit? What the oh. It's loading. Blade the Bold's withered icon. Wait, icon. Wait, I have an Easy Maker key? A key to a crate of smuggled Easy Maker goods. The withered heroic icon of a cowardly hero. There was once something meaningful about this item, a legacy that can live on in you. Returning this to Nostalgaia through her beacons will increase the uses of your own heroic icon. Okay. Cool. Cool, bro. Got the Burger King helmet. Oh. We're back here. Right. And what the fuck is going on over there? Oh, I can unlock this. There you go. Awesome. I guess let's see what we can upgrade. Since I'm here.
I wonder if the Smith.
So we're not investing in that.
If
I
you find
only
another
have
one.
1,000. Oh. How do you get more of these? Or can I just use it whenever I want? Reusable. Oh, okay. Cool. Here we go. I'm about to leave some messages now. Infuse. 284, 236. Right, that lowers the damage, doesn't it? 273, 284. What does infusing even do? Independent unburden. Crit goes down, physical goes down. I don't know. I feel like that's not a good call. I don't have fragments of tradition, so I can't do anything with that.
If you find another anvil, especially with.
Alright, let's head back. Back in the village, again in the village. I'm back in the village again. I'm literally back in the village. It's Orshire Village. Let me out! Okay. So this is like a transition room. Reminds me of the Stanley Parable. Keep the non in NPC. Whoa, what's this? Okay. Is that the reference with these rooms? Is it supposed to be like a reference to the Stanley Parable? I don't know. That's what it reminds me of. Let's just go. Oh wait, no, we have the helmet. Let's put the helmet in. We'll fight those two weirdos again. So, what needs to be remembered here? Warlock's Wilds. Get restored. Warlock's Wilds. Are we... Where the fuck are we? Not really, but close. Ah, okay. So at least it is a reference. This is Wild's Warning. Wild's Warning. Warlock's Wilds. It must be, that's what it is. It's Warlock's Wilds. Warlock's Wilds. Which discarded all the implements of tradition and all the tools of craftsmanship that had defined progress here before I was among the refuse. Now you have 6 heals since you didn't want to return the dude's icon who was in the jail cell. I didn't know where it was. I thought I didn't know that was gonna give me an icon. To be honest. Um, what about armor? Discovered region, festivity row, festivity row. Okay. Try. Wait, what? Oh, it's that's what it is. It's all pre-made shit. That's why it's all the same. Oh my god, that's funny. Wow, look. uh okay, this makes it even funnier now because I thought people were legitimately typing, wow, look at whatever. Wow, look at above. That just makes it even funnier. It's a bit. I thought dude, I legit thought people were doing that on purpose. No, it's an actual bit that's in the game. What are you doing, homie? Get down from there. Lost one visage. It's cool. Sword of service. Get over here, you punk. Get over here, you punk. Loaded die. You know what? Since you gave me a hard time about not using anything, start using loaded die. I don't know. There. Judge, why don't you use anything? I don't know. I have OCD and mental illness all together. And I'm a hoarder. There you go. That's probably it. Token of youthful operation. Light crystal. Use token of youthful operation. Oh, it lit the path. Ain't that something? Hey there, buddy. Come on, guy. Oh, another door.
What had come over the sensible narrator? Rather than chronicle the protagonist, more and more he talked of himself.
So is this a portal thing? Like, is this a portal reference? Hide your love. Because now I can see the map.
Brittany Clarkson!
Oh shit.
Brittany Clarkson!
Another one of these assholes. Fucker. Fuck. Do the barrel roll. I just realized he's not doing any damage to me.
Brittany Clarkson!
Anti-hero finger waggles.
Perhaps the narrator's fate was tied to Nostalgaia's. Or perhaps, even were he himself unstrung, his affection for Nostalgaia could never be severed.
Oh god, what the fuck was that? Oh shit. Whoa, what the fuck? Was that gas? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? The fucker's coming back, dude. Fuck you. What is he doing? Go away. I am so confused. He doesn't know yet. What just happened? These little assholes. Like he disappeared. What the fuck? This happens every time I play this. I encounter something new and I get so pissed off. If you follow them, you will see what happens. I tried to follow him, he disappeared. I don't even know what the fucking dice did. It's pretty funny. Should I even be going this way? This thing is it's a flower. Didn't I pick up something? I picked up a sword. Here it is, sword of service. Can't use it. Can I like break down these unusable weapons? Tail of luck, loaded die, access. Tale of luck used for weapon upgrades. An ancient tale about some past hero's random success. This can inspire a confident smith to reforge your weapon with increased luck scaling. So what, better crit? That's what I'm getting from it, at least. 8.9, 6.1, 6.8, 12%. Yeah, there we go. Got the hat on and everything. Wait, 12 point... Where are we at? Okay, we're good. I am the ultimate. What's this? Ugly thing I hit. Alright, here we go. I feel like I need stronger weapons. Sword and hammer ain't doing it no more. Try patience. Wait, he turns into a bunny. So that's what happened. Wait, that's what happened. I knew it. That fucker walked over there. He turned into an owl. Dude. What the fuck? It's prop hunt. It's like fucking prop hunt over here. Dude, I knew something was fucked because I was chasing after him and then he disappeared over here. I was like, where'd he go? And then there was just an owl. I was like, well, fuck, there's an owl. And then boom, he fucking comes at me. It turned into animal signs. Jesus Christ, dude. It's actually pretty funny. Makes me suspicious of all the animals now. Save me mask, token of youthful operation. So there's another spot we can use that at. Gold coin. Suddenly bad games. They literally have the bad game design preloaded, so you can select it if you want. These people are self-aware geniuses. You fucker. Ah! I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. Okay. Servant shield. Oh, hey, it's fucking Link. Yo, it's the Link shield, man. Nice. 43.2, 30%, 45% stability. 15% weight, 15% weight. Dude. That's why you gotta hit every cardboard motherfucker you see. It's just gonna make me paranoid of everything. Oops. Wait, rebuff. Deflect, rebuff. So this is good at rebuffing. Memory's location is known by a relic whose memory lingers in Warlock's Wild. I failed to protect my hero at the scene of his tragic defeat. Right ahead. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. They're not going to be these big ones, though. I have a feeling. But that fucking bunny up there, man. Menacing. Hold on, here we go. Hold on. Sack of shit. This guy's not a hero. He doesn't look like a hero, but it's worth a try. Nah. I guess we can go back and see where that door leads. Maybe it leads. Thought I heard footsteps. Oh, is this just an elevator? Okay, so this takes me back down here, okay. Let's head up here. You fucker. Oh, shit. Bitch. Whoa, homie. Fuck you. Trying to throw shit at me, man. That's not cool. So wait, what does that say? That's just 2. I haven't been to 1 yet, so... Unless I have. Oh wait, yeah, I have, okay. Yeah, yeah. It's getting beautiful in this forest of lies. It's a forest of lies. Fake fucking animals and hooligans. You there! Wow. Instantly killed me. Instantly killed me. Oh, jeez. He did 500 plus fucking damage. It is ramping. It's ramping, like, talk about a difficulty spike. It spiked pretty hard right here in this area. I feel like this weapon is just not gonna do it. I don't have jack shit though. 135. I mean, it's my strongest, 238, well 284. It just doesn't have increased damage to armored, but maybe that doesn't matter. This ain't a spike, trust. Next area is a spike. Oh god. Oh yeah, I was gonna upgrade that. That's what I was gonna do. Alright, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get my shit. And then I'll pop this. And then I'll go to the dude. I'll go to the dude who... who can upgrade my weapons. A fucking bird. Fucking owl. It's like the Evil Dead forest. I'm waiting for all the vines to start coming at me and rape me. Fucker. I just realized I could have taken that elevator in the back there. I don't have to go this way. Try patience. My shit's over here. Alright. Yes. Alright. Okay. Now we go back to the man with the plan. His name's not Stan. His humor's very deadpan. You're gonna want to shake his hand. 'Cause he owns lots of land. The blacksmith. Trust me, you want me at your comedy gig introducing you. That's what you want. You want me at your comedy gig. I should do that in VR chat. Just have me introduce you to the crowd. Look at this handsome young man. Chad energy all day. When he looks in the mirror, he sees success. And that's how I feel right now. I am success. I piss excellence. Homie G. Help me. Help me, homie G. Upgrade. Upgrade. Okay, so I need fragments of tradition to upgrade past level 2. That's what it is. And I don't know what an infusion does. I feel like I should try it. I should try it on something. This is 238. This is 284. This is 268. This is my lowest. So I'll just try it. I have plenty. Okay, so it's infused now. What if we go to hone it? Okay, so now I can no, I can't. 241. Okay, so what is... Wait, hold on. What is this? Why is it breaking up the values, but then you infuse it and it merges the values? Oh, it gives it source. It gives it source. So maybe it's a good thing to hone these. Because of the added, what is that, source damage that it does now? Could be good. But is that what it's doing? I just need to know that for sure. Like, is it giving it source damage? I guess I can look at it.
Another anvil?
Here we go. Damage 248 does not scale. Does not scale. Okay, here we go. Offense, source 23, physical, stamina. No source, physical, stamina, source. Well, okay, so offense, source. So that means it does source damage. That's another reason why remembering items is kind of important. But I remembered the Smith's Hammer and it didn't give me any source damage. The Crucible's remembered. No source damage. Wait, why are you saying that? Can you only hone
I know.
or infuse remembered weapons? Is that what you're saying? This is 268, 284. No, you can hone. No, why did you say that? I'm gonna go ahead and hone these. Or infuse them. So now we really have a nice bit of damage we're working with. We have the sword. Oh, wait a minute. They didn't get source. What's going on? They didn't. Neither of them got source. Okay. Okay, hold on a minute.
If you find another anvil, especially with a master smith.
Shut up! I don't know a master smith. Why did this get source damage? Neither of these got source though. That's so weird. So maybe there's something else to it. Crit. Overall, that hammer's weak anyway. So, swap it out for that. Grab with the shovel and the battle axe. Okay. Pretty confident. At least something will happen. I like the 2D VTube style, Did you draw that yourself? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Benchy. I have a bunch of, what should I call it? I have a bunch of expressions, too. This one's pretty self-explanatory. We got that one. We got my smug look. I was using this one earlier. Smugging it. We got my fucking pissed off one. I'm still pissed. I hate this game. I hate this game. Yay! I love this game. This game's amazing. Oh my god, I fucking love this game. This game is beautiful. Holy shit. What just happened in this game? This game is shit. I fucking hate this game. Yeah. I don't use a lot of the expressions though, because I'm using a controller now, and I have to use control and a bunch of number pad keys. So it's just best to have this normal one. Those are great, nice work. How did you implement that? There's a program called, what's it called? VeaDoTube. VeaDo Tube Mini. And it basically has a thing where you draw your character in 4 different states. 2 of them are the same though. So like, as you can see, like when my character has its mouth closed, that's a state right there. And then there's an alternate state to the mouth closed, which is just the eyes are closed. And then I have the other state, which is the mouth open. And then the alternate state of that is the eyes closed for that. And then the program just picks up my voice and kind of, based on, you know, the settings I want it to be at, will open the mouth and then just kind of roll through the blinking animations. And you can set, I think, as many of those, like, expressions as you want with the 4 different states. I actually also use it for animations. We have the spin animation that I think people have liked that one. I also have it set up where if I redeem if someone redeemed something, they could change my character, but I had to get rid of that because the spin kind of, what was it? There was conflicting stuff. Oh. Wow! There you go.
Hey! Yeah, you dingbat! I want a pitch up here. Fried jalapeno, the Nachos Grande, and let's start with 50 wings extra hot and keep the ranch coming.
2 coffee.
Tonight. You I'm in blood over here.
I need a medic bag.
Yeah. Thanks, Casey, for all the redeems, buddy. So yeah, I put a lot of shit behind this.
I need a medic bag!
I definitely need a medic bag playing this. Oh shit. But I'm actually gonna be taking a break after next week to try to sort out, like, try to do more stuff. I want to do more animations. It just takes a lot of time to figure out how to implement it, how to make it look smooth and doesn't look all weird and janky. I also need to hone in on the soundboard. Some of them could be really shortened down. Oh, fucking asshole. Get over here, you pussy. Oops. Ugh, Jesus. George wants to go big league and forget us AFPS noobs. Kappa. I mean, quite honestly, I would love to be the guy who gets a following and then like get Gianni, where it's like, oh, look at this cool guy over here, he does all this crazy shit, and then it's like, oh wait, he's into all these weird games that nobody likes. It's kind of where I'm probably gonna go with it, if anything. I'll like garnish a following by playing all the Yakuza games, and then one day they'll get on and see me playing, I don't know, some random fucking AFPS game. They're like, what are you doing? Okay, this shit ain't doing shit. Fucking shit. There we go. Come on, you fucker. Dick. Got him. Rug pull them with some defrag or turn up to TimCon with no elaboration. That would be funny. That's the plan, man. The plan. Oh, you fucking dick. The plan is to double cross everybody. I wanna. Shit. I've already joined a few VTube communities, talking to people. I always talk about Quake and Diabolical. I try not to talk about Diabolical too much. Fucker. Oh my god. You pricks. What is going on? Get away from me. So much money to be made off reacting to Brendan Schwab blunders. You keep talking about this guy, dude. You keep talking about Brendan Schwab. I don't know. I've seen a picture of him and I didn't recognize him. The fuck? Fucking prick. I just realized these guys are like made of bone. Am I... Oh, what the fuck? Get the fuck down here, you asshole. Source weapon code? Add source damage to weapon. Oh, okay. I'm just chilling on UT as usual, waiting on other games coming out. Gonna try some Armored Core today. I've seen a lot of people talk about that game. I mean, I guess a lot of VTubers are like robot enthusiasts. I know Caladori, the main chick I follow, she's a huge robot enthusiast. Zone I haven't seen Zone talk about it, even though Zone, I would imagine, is a robot enthusiast. But then there are a few others. Mackenzie talks about it. Let me know how it is if you play it. Oh, it says you're playing it today. Definitely let me know how it is. I mean, I'm into robots too. Obviously, I wrote
my strong
stories for Diabolical.
Protagonist. Beautiful world, isn't it?
But it'd be nice to see like some giant fucking mechs.
When I'm feeling bound to a rigid path.
Quit distracting the hero with your riddles, old man.
So you do acknowledge their heroism?
What? No. Well, yes. I mean, it's yet to be proven.
Come now, old boy. Whatever came of your love for the story?
How dare you question my devotion?
Well, your resentment certainly implies investment, I suppose. If your love is intact, what then became of your resolve?
Do not judge me, Forsaken One.
My old friend.
So the narrator cares. I tell my coworkers I play Quake rather than DBT because it's more recognizable as a genre. But they think it's a super casual noob game and look down on me. Dude, can you imagine? You should play it. You should play into that. Be like, oh yeah, you know, super, you know, it's worse than Fortnite, guys. Super boring. You just run around picking up items, you know. You might fight someone. And you should be like, you guys should try it, man. It's not as easy as it looks. And then, boom! Rail to rocket, or rocket to rail, every time. Every time! I wonder how they got that impression, because usually people are scared to try genres like that in RTS. Shake my head. Can't even build a 10-story commie block to protect quad spawn. Fucking Gen X video games. Look at this asshole. I was playing Quake Champions earlier today and definitely had some new players. And you can tell that they've never played Quake because it's like you hear the notification, you know, quad incoming or whatever. And they're all goofing off somewhere. You really can't help like that generation. It's kind of just there's a huge disconnect. There's a huge generational gap. Who the fuck is this? The big open... The fuck was that noise? Okay. The big open secret is that the majority of devs don't play games. So when they hear games like Quake, they think Tetris. What the fuck? You would think devs should, like, know their shit. The fuck is that? I play QC on lunch break at work again. The matchmaking is still pretty fast, but the matches themselves are more lopsided than a couple years ago. Dude, that's what KC was saying. KC was like, you play a match in TDM match in QC, and people are like basically teaming, where they all are not teaming. They're grouping up. That's what it is. They're grouping up, and then what would you say, like snowballing or something? But I just played. I've been playing a few weeks too myself. I haven't experienced that. I haven't experienced either lopsided matches or even the snowballing. Like it's been pretty even. Fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Come on, Raggedy Ann. Gotcha, bitch. Translucent map. The fuck is this? Oh. This thing can be remembered. Maybe it's because I am an EU and get queued with Slavic god gamers who queue TDM and pre-mades. Dude, that might be it. KC, do you queue EU at all? Because I queue mainly NA West, sometimes NA East, maybe NA Central, and then maybe Canada. My connection to Canada sucks though. I feel like the NA crowd is a bunch of brain deads. Most of the time, that's who I'm playing against. I'm playing a bunch of fucking brain deads. They're just running around. They'll pop an ability. I remember I played a guy, he was like, this fucking weapon sucks! This gun does nothing! And he was running around the whole match using the machine gun. No, I'm central or east, but usually get west. Okay. At least that debunks that theory that that's what you were playing on. But still, I don't experience that shit, man. My Hero's Guide had sought to navigate... Oh wait, I'm not... There we go. My Hero's Guide had sought to navigate him toward his destiny. Often they would bicker over the mistakes and distractions she called him to, yet their bond remained unshakable. He was connect in more than just name. For my wielder combined the beauty of tradition with the possibility of what might yet be. He was the last to connect many of our beacons, the last to fundamentally embody heroism. His war against the Great Ones had consisted of guerrilla tactics, with corruption so profoundly outrendering the last vestiges of good, it had been necessary to strike from the wilds. My Hero's Guide, however, insisted that he confront Mercutio upon the threshold of the usurped lair of the adversary. Her over here grew relentless. Trusting his advisor, my hero rallied Luivani's easy makers upon the precipice above the sunken abyss of Leisure Lake. There, the most brutal battle of Nostalgaia's endless cycles transpired. Mercutio and his remaining lieutenants overcame my wielder, but the scar I dealt to the pipe layer's face, branded him with inescapable fear of his fallen mortality. My hero's navigator fled from the battle, consumed by regret and doubt. Oh, is that the bitch I just killed? Sad. Wonder where this one goes. At the scene of his tragic defeat.
Such peculiar posture. Such a ridiculous gait. Was there a humility implicit in its frame? A humility so long ago forsaken.
Oh, I don't have a key or a token for this. Okay. You know, Benchy, I was telling KC about Quake Champions and how, like, at the end of the day, for me, it gets the job done playing TDM and all that, but I wish it just felt better to, like, actually move about in. Like, if it had... Is this? Okay, no. If it had, what was it? Like, Diabotical's movement. Because it feels great to run around in Diabolical, but it feels like shit to actually fight in Diabolical.
Is it ironic that Nostalgaia's heart can now consume the consumer? Nom nom nom!
I already heard that dialogue earlier. But, yeah. That was kind of like my thought on that. Or the game feels like shit to play. Oh, sweet. Feels like shit to play or move. Feels like shit to play Diabolical sometimes. Like the combat. I used to hear people say, I hate when I shoot somebody and, you know, they go flying into the sky. And I never thought about that until I was dueling Epileptic Stoner. And I realized that is actually kind of a big fucking problem. It kind of ruins the battle. And then in Quake Champions, it doesn't really have that. The knockup isn't that strong. Although there have been a few times where it is strong. Got an ad in 30 seconds of shit. Cool. Where the fuck is this token, man? Okay, so this is where the beginning of the area is. This is where I came in. That's where I came down. Let's go over here. Fuck yeah, dude. Who else is a fucking... But yeah, this fucker is. Do you think we'll get a good studio annual update? Honestly... Honestly, I don't know. I mean, James did say last year that he was going to go away for about a year. And that when he comes back, he'll talk more about the, you know, Diabolical, and he'll probably want to talk about the Steam release and what kind of game modes should we bring. Okay, we're back here now. Okay. So, I mean, it would be on brand for him to just say, fuck it, I'm not doing it, right? Like, just basically lie, right? Very on brand. What the fuck is this? I should not be here. Fuck this. What does it say? Impossible to navigate, turn back. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I'll have to come back to this, I guess. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he would just be like, fuck it, I'm not doing it. I'm gonna go play Dota 2. Excuse me. Oh, you know what? I probably have to use the gold coins. Oh shit. Oh, come on. Swing went right through him. So, where are we? Right, we're back here. I took the upper path, and I think there's a save point somewhere over here. Or a beacon that I can chill at. Spend some of these points on skills. This is the reason why most people can't enjoy Wipeout. Hold on, what is this video? Hey, you told me about this already. You didn't tell me it was the brownie and fluid problem, which sounds like almost like dysentery. But that's interesting. I wouldn't mind watching the full video later. It would be on brand, I agree. LOL. I think Diabolical best case scenario is like a revamp launch on Steam. Oops. Shit. There we go. Revamp launch on Steam where they streamline how to find matches, keep it simple, but at this point, I'm fine with nothing and hearing about whatever new stuff they got. That's how I feel too. I'm kind of at that point where it's like, I don't think there's really any hope for Diabolical. The only hope that I think it has is to just, like, if there's anything to take from Diabolical that would be useful in the future, I think it would be survival. That's probably the best thing they got. But of course I would think that, right? I just think survival could translate into other games really easily without being like, it needs to have this, it needs to have this, you know? It's just... Oh, here we go, sweet.
Huh? This guy would even though this still don't matter.
Hold on. I need 2 of them, fuck.
Thank you for giving me a...
But yeah, I mean, they seem pretty interested in the mapping side of things too, like the editor. You know, I've been speaking with press about the editor, and it's been it's kept me pretty hopeful, the things we've talked about when it comes to the logic and when it comes to survival. Like, he seems pretty enthusiastic about what they've got in the works. So, I mean, that keeps me hopeful that... Like, it keeps me focused on... I just want to see what they're working on that's new. I don't know if I care enough to be like, show me more Diabolical, because it definitely doesn't feel like it's going anywhere with Diabolical. 17%, 22%, 24, 28. It's too heavy. 35, 32, 22%, 22%. Okay. 10%. 7.4, 9.2, 7.6, 7.2. We'll go with this one, keep it even. And then 6.8, 9.2, 5%. 9.2. God, I just think those are fucking ugly. Let's stick with these. Okay. Thought it was worth reposting since you mentioned how rockets can just blow people off screen with no real way to track. I mean, it's not that. It's just, for me, what it is, it's the fact that in Diabolical, they go so far, like, off the fucking radar. They'll literally, if you shoot the rocket just right, they'll fly over you. They'll just go soaring over you. And I feel like it's a case of the fact that that's kind of like a time trials thing that I just gave the guy. And it's like, that's why I was like, just split the mechanics or the physics for time trials and PvP. Because I don't want time trials physics in the PvP if it's gonna make people go flying around. In Quake though, or in Quake Champions I should say, that isn't really a problem where you'll knock them up and it's a really predictable knock up to the point where I can pretty much predict where they're gonna land and then fire a rocket. And also the knock up isn't like... It's hard to explain. But it's basically like they're not getting lost in the sky. And now I have to like shoot them midair, just kind of. I don't know. I just don't like the physics in Diabolical. I don't think it's... I just don't think it works. At least for me. In Quake Champions, I like it a lot more. Just works for me. Knockback can be very disorienting, yeah, like when people just plus forward RL spam. I just realized I forgot about this door. Don't hit too hard. The ritual is purpose. And that's the thing I was saying, where it's like they'll plus forward, right? And then you'll shoot the rocket at their feet and they'll go flying over you. And then that makes it easy for them if they're plus forward rocketing. Because then they'll just unload rockets down on you as they go flying into the sky. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Whoa. You don't matter. Heart flow altar? Who knows though, Quake 1 and Quake 2 have remasters. Maybe they will do Quake 3 and everyone can play Quake Live 2.0 basically. I mean, that would be super nice. It'd be nice if they just did that with Quake Champions. Like, just did Quake Champions right instead of fucking it all up. Just when you think you have advantage, they Uno reverse. Yeah, so you like the speed caps on heroes? I don't... Honestly, I think the speed caps, like... We're not playing... When we play PvP, we're not playing time trials, right? So I think speed caps aren't that bad. Especially when, you know, if you do try to do like a... Be a victim. What the fuck is going on right now? Wait a minute, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, dude? This is fucking tripping me out right now. QC combat physics are good. The movement throws me off every time I come back to it. And that's what I always say. I always say that if the movement was kind of nice, like Diabolical, where it just feels good to move around, you know? Like, I would probably like Quake Champions a hell of a lot more. The speed cap applies to being rocketed in air, no? I don't think so. I haven't experienced speed caps on rocket jumping. Quake Champions, no abilities, and id engine would be the ideal in my opinion. And I agree with that. Because I feel like the look of Quake Champions is pretty good. It's not the worst thing. I think if they could fix the textures... You know what? You know, you just said it. Id engine. Get off this fucking saber-ass motherfucking engine, man. Oh my god. That's the problem, I feel like. I feel like they're using this antiquated as fuck engine that sucks cock and balls at the same time. And that is like a huge piece of why it just fucking sucks to probably work with. Like, as like someone who's probably trying to create shit for the game, it sucks dick and balls to do anything in that engine, probably. Okay. So, drop the coin. You can see the coin. Drop the coin. Drop the coin. Drop the coin. Oh! What? The art's sick, especially the updated old school weapon skins. It's cause Saber's main physics engine is for Mud Runner, the truck hauling game. Quick, get the winch, we gotta pull the scale bearer out of the spawn. Oh god. I think Saber Tech were first adopters of Megascans tech. I mean, here's the thing. The The old school weapon skins, I think, could be infinitely better if they were on a different engine and actual heart and soul was put into the like the textures. Because I took a look at them and there are some like big drawbacks on some of the most recent stuff, and it's kind of sad. I was even saying, because I was playing it earlier today, I was telling KC, like, why didn't they just... Because they don't look super clean like some of the other models that are in the game. Shit. And I feel like it's in part due to the textures for the weapons. They just look very rough. Fuck. Okay, so there's like a path here I gotta take. Dude, can you not see the blue trail? I see it, but I'm like... I thought I followed it and it didn't work. I thought I was following the blue trail and it like took me down the wrong path. Like, see, my coin was kind of following it there. So it leads me here. Where do I go now? Over here? Or this is just gonna take me back. No, it's not. Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just thankful Quake Champions allows me to get some fucking TDM matches in. I have a good time. I love playing Nyx. I feel like no abilities, yes, but passives also I think should stay. Like, I love the idea of, like, for example, Doom Guy's double jump. That's fine. It's not too big of a deal. Nyx's double jump is fine. I really like the what would you say, the flexibility of being able to jump from certain areas. The crouch sliding is fine. The CPM movement, you know, all that's fine. I just feel like abilities definitely should take a back seat, or at least be completely reworked, because some of them are stupid. Scalebearer being the biggest offender of that. Scalebearer has the most idiotic fucking ability. It's amazing the service is still going. I will play it while it lasts. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Because I wanted to play Lawbreakers when that was around. I never got to play it. I think I paid money for that game. And I heard it actually tried to go free to play at one point. Or something, I don't know. I just remember buying it and then realizing nobody's playing it. And then just being like, great, I'll just eat this again. I'll just eat another dead game.
Oh, clever, clever. Found his hovel, have you? I assure you, the previous inhabitant will not be returning. I know what you are, nameless thing. Before heroes were a class, it was a simpler time. When the first heroes were defined, the legacy of shared origins was honored in their deeds. But they have forgotten what they are, what they were, and what does that leave a dying world to do?
The passive should be put in a COD style loadout. I'm gonna have to do a hard disagree on that. I'm gonna have to do a hard disagree on that. Because I would hate to see Ranger skating around like a fucking Slash. Just because he chose the Slash kit or some shit, you know? Oh, well, that's nice. Oh, wait a minute. Is this... Who the fuck is this guy? Kite shield embellished with a symbol that connects. Connects. Okay, so it's that one guy. We gotta find that one guy who had the battle. I don't mind low player count. It just needs to be easy to get playing, which is why QC and UT work for me. Can't be arsed installing Epic again for DBT. I know, I launched Diabolical. Oh god, today. And I just look at it and I get depressed because of all the shit I wanted to do with it, you know, for survival and all the things. That survival could have been and all this shit, and I just get depressed and it's like, I really don't want to look at this game right now. That's kind of why I'm in the place where it's like, I would rather just see something new from the good studio guys. I don't really want to talk about Diabolical anymore. To me, it's old news. It came, it didn't work, had its run, it's dead. Let's just leave it dead. Let's move on. Let's focus on the future here. Future projects. Okay, so... So we went through the maze. We didn't find much. We still need the coin. I don't know where... Oh, I didn't go down here yet. Let's go down here. Another door, great. You have to put movement passives and weapon upgrades on a loadout. That's really the only way forward for FPS. And I just don't agree with that though. Blocked. Whoa. Oh shit, this is the beginning of the game. Okay, this is the first area. That's cool. Nothing needs to be remembered here, right? Okay. So let's just go back. What weapon upgrades? What weapon upgrades, Casey? Talking about like adding a scope, like if you had a mod that gave you increased aim with shaft, or more rocket explosion, etc. I think it is mainly a stigma thing, going back to how outside perspective on the genre is. Hold on, it's cutting out the chat. I gotta. There we go. On the genre, is esoteric and hardcore when any match of TDM on QC would show you the complete opposite. Listen, I don't think we have to go crazy with the whole loadout thing. I just don't think that's the way to go. I don't think that's... I mean, I always told people the only way you're going to get anybody to play an AFPS is to bastardize it. And I feel like that's the kind of bastardization that I'm talking about. But I don't think it's... I also don't think it's necessary to get everybody on the mainstream on board with AFPS. Especially if it means bastardizing the game. Like, to me, survival is a great example of this, where if you really want to get people to play the game, you can have some kind of extra mode that almost acts as a tutorial or an onboarding. Ah, you fucking piece of shit. Your mother. Get over here. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Dude, oh my god, they're coming out of the fucking woodwork. Fuck, I can't keep backing up like that. Oh my god. I literally... Okay, holy shit. Can't believe I was able to get through that. The ex-Blizz devs are looking to tackle that stigma for RTS with Stormgate, supposedly, for example. I mean, abilities nearly worked for QC in it, drawing new people in with a gimmick, but it didn't feel like they ever figured out how to balance it long-term. What are you bastardizing? Quake is a tier 3 esport, Rocket League is at tier 1, and even they have loadouts. You're right, let's go back to vehicle CTF. QC at this moment is far worse than what I'm even proposing, since they have alts that are one-button frags. But the proposal from us is just get rid of the alts. Just remove them. Just remove the alts, because I would agree that they are one-button frags and I don't like them. But I'm fine with passives on certain characters that are, like, you know. Like, you can't have that. Because COD, at some point, COD, I think it was Black Ops 4 or even Black Ops 3, kind of had something like that, where it was like, whoa, what's this? What the fuck is this? Yo. Yo, what the fuck is this? This thing looks like it's fucking gonna tear through somebody. 300 and motherfucking 3. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Got a fucking heavy weight though. Oh my god. Still got the fat man roll. Hold on. I'm liking this discussion. I just need to figure my fucking outfit out here. 74. 69. 5. 3. DK. There we go. Shit, didn't want to do that. One button frags are cheap, but to be honest, I get more mad at Eisen turret or and Sorlag DK dot shit more than the one shots. I definitely feel that too. The Eisen turrets are bullshit. The DOT stuff is bullshit. It's interesting because DOTs are kind of part of like the MOBA style. So it's interesting that that was kind of the path they took, and healing basically gets rid of it. Okay, you know what? This weapon actually ain't shit. Let's not use that weapon. There we go. Normal. Especially players who lay turrets down on spawn points. Or how about when you play a squad of Eisens? Like, I had a match where there were like 3 Eisens, it's just turrets everywhere. That shit pissed me off. So if you're not good with rail or rockets, would it not be more dynamic for a player to drop his skills points into shaft and vice versa? What would that mean in gameplay though? Like a +5 in shaft, which is that dude, just tracks the target for you aimbot style? Like to me, oh shit, cool. To me it seems like that should be the point. Maybe, maybe not. Need to see it played out before you can judge. But to me, it's like, fuck that. The whole point is to fucking get better with these other weapons and learn when to use them, how to use them. Why would you only want to use shaft against somebody who has rockets or rail? You know? Like, if you're using shaft against somebody who has rail, and you don't even have enough, you know... like, if you're not even in a position to use the shaft because of the range, at that point, it's your fault you died. Like, because I can't imagine the shaft being like, okay, it's going to make you auto-aim onto enemies. And it'll do the auto-aim for you. The only thing I can imagine is that it would increase the range. But then it's like, you're creating a whole bunch of balance issues with that. The big appeal to me in these games is that they're the only shooter that has 3 types of aiming skill at the same time, when 90% of other shooters only have hit scan. That's true. That and the movement. Yeah, that and the movement. Listen, you're starting to become Quake Andy, and I'm trying to make this game more fun for people. No, but that's the thing. I always say you don't have to change... Fuck. What the fuck was that? Is that poison? I always say you don't have to change the PvP of Quake. All you have to do is introduce some kind of a mode that introduces people to all the concepts in a very structured, fun, sandboxy kind of way, where it's like, here, just take these weapons and go ham. Fucking shit. And in that mode, you could do loadouts, you could do movement loadouts, you could do the abilities if you wanted to. You could have weapons that have scopes that, I don't know, increase random stats on the weapon. Like, you could do that in a mode like that. But in the main mode, you just don't do that. And you might be like, well, that's creating a... almost like a gap between the modes. And I look at you and I tell you about fucking COD Zombies. Do you want to talk about a fucking gap? How about in COD Zombies you can get a sword that can fucking annihilate an entire horde of zombies? But do you think people who go into PvP are expecting that sword? No, because they know it's a completely different mode and they know what to expect. But you're also still getting weapon skills from the zombies mode over, and you're translating it into the PvP, because you know in PvP, oh, of course I'm not going to have a god trip or power trip. You know it's going to be very leveled out and very balanced. It's going to be everybody has the same opportunity to be the best they can be. Whereas in this, you know, hypothetical mode for Quake, or even in Zombies, it's like, yeah, here you go. It's time to power trip, guys. It's time to go pack a punch your fucking ray gun and your Wonder Waffle. You know, your thunder gun that shoots thunder and annihilates everybody within a 5-meter radius. So, like, to me, Call of Duty already proved you can have a mode that has almost nothing to do with the PvP, like, as far as balance goes, and you can still have people that like both modes. PvE would be good ground to do this loadout experiment stuff. Yes, but you and 200 other people are the only people that play Quake, which is why nobody wants to make a new one. But that's just the thing, is it's not about telling people come play Quake, it's about telling people come play this cool new mode, this game that has this awesome mode, you know, where you can do all this cool stuff. And basically let people within the community not necessarily promote it themselves, but have these epic experiences that they can only get over here. That's why I think COD Zombies and AFPS would be this crazy kind of mashup, because you can't do rocket jumps in a Call of Duty game. You just can't. But it would be so cool to be like, oh shit, they're surrounding me. I'm gonna rocket jump over to this ledge, and now they all have to repath around, or they're gonna start climbing the ledge and chasing after me. Like, that's a huge dynamic change. True, but not many people want to play co-op because they see it as less than playing PvP. So would you suggest removing weapon variety if the implication is that statement is the 3 aiming skills is why people don't play? Zombies AFPS does sound sick to me, pitched like that, right? Pitched like that, right? And listen, you want to know what? The reason why I know that is cool is because Call of Duty tried it. They tried it with exosuits, where you had a double jump, and you could get to spots where the zombies normally couldn't. But the zombies had exosuits too, so they had double jump. They could just come flying at you. They had all this crazy movement. You know, they had all this power to them that normal zombies didn't. And I always thought, if there's a zombies mode that you could bring to AFPS, exo zombies, a huge flop of a mode, to be honest, but the concept of, like, huge movement mechanics with a zombies mode was like, perfect. That's what AFPS needs. It needs that kind of, like, if you do a double jump to a ledge, that zombie's climbing at you. He might have some kind of, you know, because it's like, what would you call it? Like, not hyper powered, but like, they're like these super powered zombies that jump after you, you know, and they're following you. Imagine how satisfying it would be to cut a horde in half with shaft while you slide around them like they're cattle. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Or like that right there, that shaft concept, that could be a power weapon that you can get from like a mystery box, where you go, you hit the box, oh, I got this cool shaft, what does it do? You shoot them, it's cutting them in half, it's like slicing them up. Or you go to the box, you hit it, it has a Wonder Waffle effect where you shoot the shaft, it hits one target, chain links to other targets near the guy. You know, you go grab a rocket, 3 rocket salvo shot, that does like crazy damage. You know, all these possibilities where KC was talking about the loadouts and the changes, all that can just basically be experimenting in the zombies mode, where you're like, okay, let's just go ham, let's introduce all these new weapons, all these new concepts, and just see what the players do with it, see how strong it is, right? And then you can take those concepts, if they're like, dude, I wish this was in PvP, this would be so much fun, then you kind of like, okay, let's try that. You create a mode where it's like, we're going to use these weapons only in this mode, in PvP. It would be like an experiment mode, where you could experiment with all these weapons and have fun. Keep the main stuff, and then just kind of let people play with it. And even if that doesn't work, having it strictly be for the PvE, or the PvE, it's like, to me, that's replayability. For people to be like, getting their friends involved, playing like the main quest like I do in my maps. Oh wait, hold on, this is 4, I need to go back to 3. The game has 9 weapons. Everyone outside of FPS thinks there's an OP weapon. Nobody is even thinking in an aim mode terms. I don't know. I feel like that's just a generational thing. Where they always think, oh, he's got the power weapon. But, I mean, look at... Excuse me. Look at, like Halo. KC. You've got... I got, like, the hiccups right now. Fuck. In Halo, you've got a rocket launcher, and you've got a sniper. Right? There are maps where there are both a rocket launcher and a sniper on the map. So if you go to get your rocket launcher, get your sniper rifle, like, you might ask someone which is the better weapon, right? Like, which is the better weapon choice? They'll probably say it's probably situational. Millennials mauled at the energy source. Nobody outside of AFPS is even remotely thinking about cycling weapons. Just look at Summit playing QC with only rail and getting wrecked. I just disagree with that. I don't know. Like, I get there was a guy, some asshole named Summit, who couldn't play for shit. But I honestly don't think that that will translate into nobody's gonna know how to play this. Because like I just said, people play Halo, they have their rockets, they have their sniper, they know it's situational, they know they can't cross-map rocket somebody, right? They know that if they get the sniper, it's all long range. They also know they're gonna camp. But that's something they'll learn if they play the game, that, oh, you can't just camp. You might get killed. Do I even have... I just realized I'm talking way too much. Do I have it? Okay, yes. Oh, it says 4 on it. Okay. I guess I need to find the third one. But yeah, I just don't buy that. That people are that incompetent that they won't be able to understand how to play a game, and they'll just go for one weapon that they think is the power weapon. I need to find this other fucking spot here. I wouldn't take a streamer doing a paid bit on a game. They're not inherently interested with a lot of weight in terms of UX feedback personally. Well, maybe 10th AFPS game is worth a try. Oh, man. Where do I go? I feel like I need to get over there somehow. It is funny how it always turns into this. It's always about, let's just keep trying, let's do this, let's do that. I mean, let's be honest, at the end of the day, when you think about a first-person shooter, they've done so much shit with first-person shooters, right? Like, they've done tons of shit. I mean, let's just look at Call of Duty, for example. They've done the double jumping, they've done the laser weapons, they've done... you know, the movement stuff, they've done the regular stuff, they've done the zombies, they've done the battle royale, they've done iterations on battle royale. Like, they're not afraid to take risks, but I mean, I guess that's part of being a multi-billion-dollar fucking company. But it's like, I don't know, when you look at all these people that are making these AFPS games, they just play it safe. They just constantly play it safe. They don't take a risk and try something different. I mean, when people saw Diabolical, I'm pretty sure they thought, oh, this is going to be different because he's taking a risk. I mean, and doing all these different things. But then in the end, it turned out it was just a Quake clone that he delivered, right? That James and the Good Studio delivered. Like, I feel like if you want to... Can I climb this? I can fucking climb this. Oh my god. I feel like somebody needs to take the FPS genre and take a risk. Try something and make it fresh without compromising why people love those games. And that's really hard to do, sadly. Because it's like, you're Casey, you're talking about loadouts. To me, that you're compromising the game. The core elements of the game, at least. The fuck? The fuck is going on here? What? No way! Hold on, I just found Dead Space gear. No way. Oh my god. No way. That's fucking Dead Space, dude. Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Oh shit. Forgotten space armor. Yes. Yes. I want to be Isaac Clarke. Fuck yeah. Okay, here's the guy who's gonna have the third one, right? Okay, cool. Alright, that was pretty fucking sick. He doesn't look entirely like Isaac Clarke, but I'm pretty sure there's a reason for that. Accommodating board. Actually, I do want to look at my shit really quick. 49% physical. 7.3, 7.6. Legs. 7.3, 4.1. 5.6. I'm over budget with that one. 6.8. Oops. Just keep it even. That looks good. He was taking a risk in the Kickstarter trailer. We didn't get anything remotely close to the trailer he showed. That's what I mean. When he showed the trailer, everybody was like, "Oh, he's taking a risk. Look at all these things he's doing." And obviously, that was just a gag. Diabolical early on, to me, had potential in that it could have been made into an all-in-one platform for the niche audience to gather around into one game. I think chasing mass appeal isn't a tangible goal. I agree with that. But trying to congregate the cult following is something that could have been achieved. Dead Space meets Bender from Futurama with this art style. Basically, with a little tip on his hat. Bender meets Futurama. That's good. But yeah, that's very true. Diabolical had potential to bring the cult together. Even if the esports crowd went off and played Quake Champions, it probably would have just at least kept kind of the casual player base. And maybe even some of the like Quake Live peeps and stuff like that. Because what I feel like is that the Quake Live guys just needed something else to go to that's modern. Because I'm sure they're tired of playing Quake Live. Modern in graphics and art style, not in play style. James listened too much to his internal protesters. That's what I was fucking saying, man. I was saying, like, these fucking pro players ruined the game, basically. Oh, no, motherfucker. It's so stupid. Like, I knock him down, I hit him, but he somehow casts something. That's fucking stupid. I don't agree with that. But yeah, I always thought You know, when I first saw the trailers and stuff and all the things that were going on, I was like, oh, this seems like a creative game. Like there's a lot going on here. This seems fun. But then it turned out, you know, just to be the Quake thing, and then I've come to find out that there were a lot of pros that were pissed off that it wasn't Quake enough. You know, a straight Quake clone. And then come to find out even further, these same assholes are like, oh, it's just a Quake clone. So I was just like, that's why I'm like, fuck Ballin, fuck Davis, fuck all these pro players in the esports scene of Diabolical, Quake, whatever. Fuck all of them. You know? Could give a fuck about these assholes.
Lies the keep of the stolen crown.
I mean, I don't know who the pro internal testers are, but I don't like pro players because of that reason.
Of tradition worth saving.
I never liked pro players, even in Call of Duty. Like, I don't give a fuck about any of them.
Our meaning is gone. When the time arrives, when you confront the final great one, I could help you. If first you could restore what has been lost. Perhaps the Spindles could prove a hero, the narrator watched.
Nice double kill. LOL, I feel that. Me and Benchy, we're on that fuck bitches shit. Fuck these bitches shit. I guess you guys would hate me because I def play around with loadouts to see how it plays on a semi-casual level. And that's fine. No, I wouldn't hate you, Casey. That's the thing you're not understanding, man. To me, when you say semi-casual, I'm thinking the COD Zombies thing. To me, that's all I'm thinking about. I mean, if you want to test stuff like that, go for the COD Zombies route. You know what I mean? You could still do a loadout and be like, here are these little changes that you can do to your weapon. But you can get better weapons, you know, from the box or something. It's a great place to test ideas like that. In fact, I'll even go so far as to say that you don't have to say, like, because let's just say wave-based survival, wave-based survival. You don't do loadouts in wave-based survival, but you could do an objective-based survival mode, or PvE mode, where loadouts would make sense, like a Payday style, where maybe you have to go into a Strogg base and, like, destroy the big gun, for example. Like, having missions like that call back to the old game, and like, but it's, like, much more different, it's much more dynamic, it's much more... Like, the abilities are really going to come in handy. The movement's really going to come in handy. The passives, the loadout you bring is going to come in handy. Maybe there are skills you can have and kits that you can build your character into a certain kind of player, where it almost takes something that's classic and changes it, makes it more interesting. Loadouts aren't bad per se, but I've not heard an implementation that sounds feasible. We're not having an argument or anything. We're all just chilling and chatting. Yeah, I'm with Benchy on that. Casuals and pros are built on the same flaky tree. You shake it and they all fall off. I mean, COD Zombies, for example, you pick your starting gun combo or whatever. That could be done easily, like how in QC you have a choice of a small MG, shoddy, or nail gun. Yeah, you could do it like that. To me, though... Wait, hold on. Where do I go? I gotta, like, focus up here for a minute here. I gotta go get my shit back from where I died. Go down. Go down. This way. There's plenty of ways you can experiment with stuff like this in AFPS. You just need... I feel like you need two things. You need people who are willing to take a risk on it. You need competent people behind it that understand the mission and can accomplish the mission. Right? Like, don't start going straight and then veer to the right kind of thing. Like, focus on the mission, do the job, see what happens, you know? Hold on. I want to get through this before I look at the chat again. Because I just feel like James had a mission. He knew what he wanted to do. And then it kind of went so far off the fucking rails that it didn't even matter. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, you fucking piece of shit, cocksucker. Wow. Bitch. Okay. Do you remember the shield at the butterfly boss? Yes, I did that shield. Which one was it? It wasn't a shield, it was a sword. It was this sword. The shield wasn't triggering at the boss. I did think that though. It was one of these swords. I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one, Sword of Service. She's the hey listen boss. I had a feeling. I had a feeling because that's what the sword talked about. It talked about that lore piece. Or no, it says over here. Her over here grew relentless. Good Studio was so close to ticking those boxes, but kind of fell at the last hurdle. I feel like what happened was the company kept almost failing, that James almost gave up on trying to create something new and special, and instead defaulted to just making something that was safe. You know what I mean? And there's an ad coming up in about 30 seconds. I think I go this way. Yes. Wait. No. Yes? Yes, this way. Yes, this way to collect my shit. Fucker. Fuck. Fuck it. Full send it. Whew. Okay, I'm close to getting my shit back. Okay, there. Jesus. Got my fucking shit back. Oh my god. Are they coming for me? I think they are. Whew, okay. Yeah, indie development is crazy hard, especially when you are not trying to get by with outsource work. They did none of that. That's how the studio I work at keeps the lights on, is us doing QA and porting other people's games to various platforms so we can then self-publish our unique IP safely. James was running on venture capital all those years, and whatever money he had from esports he made himself. That's why, like, at the end of the day, it's like, I do have a lot of respect for him as a businessman. From what he says, he bailed the company out so many times, you know. You just gotta have a lot of respect for someone who has that much dedication, because he could have pulled the plug on this anytime he wanted. And just kind of gone home, called it a day. You know, said, you know, you're all fired and shit. But he kind of held on and kept fighting. And he's fucking still going, so. He's just, I wouldn't say he's like the greatest game designer, right? Like, you wouldn't want him as a director of a game, because he's all over the place. You'd want him funding your game. Like, if I wanted somebody to fund my shit, I'd get James Harding. Because he'll fucking figure it out, dude. Look at this fucking asshole. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. How many we got? We got 3, so that's good.
Something amazing has spawned. No, not you, silly. Though you sure are swell. When your cycle started, an innocent, uncorrupted NPC also appeared. That hasn't happened for ages. Hey, I have a fun idea. How about you find them and bring them a little gift from me? An innocent wouldn't be able to stay innocent long in this messed up world.
Okay. Game was good at launch too. It was a blast when there was a good spread of skill level in matchmaking, and we could hang out, play MacGuffin, and pre-made, etc.
So
Good
many
times.
cycles had crumbled.
Yeah.
Might it yet be restored? Dare the narrator hope?
I mean, I enjoyed. I guess a lot of people didn't, but I enjoyed the what was it? The 3v3 circuit. I enjoyed that. I thought that was really good and definitely made it interesting. I just didn't like having to play Wipeout. Like TDM, CTF, MacGuffin. That would be a good 3v3 circuit to me. In the depths. Within these depths, they had dug too greedily and too deeply, the void was emerging. Free market is also a bit of an issue. Whatever is a free market when all airwaves are being used up by hours of AAA devs. Yeah, you've said this quite a few times here, Casey. And I always think about... Oh shit! What the fucking shit? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. At least I died by the fucking beacon. That's what I hope for a Steam launch revamp, is hide all the custom modes in the closet and have like 2 or 3 simple modes front and center. No weird warm-up or lobby system. Just have a matchmaking for it. Like, you mean like an actual like just queue and play? How absurd is that? Bad game design ahead. Gotcha, bitch. Oops, hold on. Fix my chat. We did have that for like a week. Oh, yeah, we did. Once again, I think James listened too hard to the senior people, I guess if you want to call them, the seniors in the community, where they're like, why don't we have a server browser, you know? And now we kind of do have a server browser, except all you see are fucking wipeout servers, and there actually are no servers. Pickups, you know? People are always like, you know, I want to play these pickups. You know, why don't we have a pickup system? Then I'll be like, yeah, we're hosting a pickup. And they're like, well, why don't you just have a pickup system in the Discord? And it's like, well, what the fuck are you talking about? You can't reason with the unreasonables. I want 3 modes for casual and 3 modes for ranked, and an arcade tab on the side for weirdos that love freeze tag. The elder boomers. I'm a weirdo who loves freeze tag. The insta freeze tag server on QL was super duper active daily, with lots of peeps playing before diabolical launch. But it should be in the background, I agree. I feel like nobody's gonna play freeze tag even if you put it up. Arcade should be like party modes, like gun game. Dude, why isn't there a gun game in Diabolical or any AFPS? A gun game. You know, you guys know what a gun game is, right? 3v3v3 Brawl was the most played mode in the beta and was never seen again. Yeah, that could be a party mode. Fuck it. Brawl was cool. I actually never played Brawl, sadly. But big team stuff like that is pretty cool in games like Halo, where it's like, oh, there's like 2-3 teams of 2 or something like that. Horror? Gotcha. Gun game is sweet, but not enough guns, to be honest. Onslaught and Unreal Tournament was great too. Big teams and vehicles. Big team battles would be good, I think. But it would just have to be like, I don't know. It couldn't be that big. There's not enough people playing the genre, you know what I mean? Now that I think about it. Wow, look at behind. Enemy ahead. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? Wait, what? Whoa, what's going on? What just happened? Fuck was that? The issue with game modes nowadays is matchmaking is automated and not a server browser, so you have to cut down the amount of modes. It's not like back in the day where you just filter a browser to what you wanted and there'd be a 24/7 up for it. Not that matchmaking is bad like that exactly, it's just different times. Definitely. But I think it's because people realize that when you have something like that, like a server browser, you're splitting everybody up. You're splitting up all your players. And even with a game that has like tons of modes, like you're splitting everybody up. They realized that it doesn't matter if you have like, let's say 1,000 players. Let's just keep it like conservative. 1,000 players. If you've got all these modes, like just, I don't know, just tons and tons of modes. That means there's people like spread across all the modes. And some people who want to play a certain mode might not even get to play their mode. So it's like, well, then now we have to cut down on modes and consolidate all the players into like a certain set of modes. That way there's plenty of people playing the selected modes and everybody's happy. Like, I feel like what's funny is despite everyone's hate for Battle Royale, it did something right. What it did was it consolidated people in their game of choice.
Henceforth, I shall not
Everybody's
interfere.
consolidated.
Prove your worth, hero.
In that one mode. It's not like... Wait, what the fuck?
Pixelates your flesh because it ravages your hearts. Wrongness swells within you. Rehabilitation is not cruelty. It is mercy. The Almighty has granted you the opportunity for atonement. Turn from regression. Abandon the pursuits that have cast you into degradation. Salvation waits. Fidelity waits. Pain is a whisper from the Almighty. You have strayed. Embrace your pain. Seek your pain. Let your pain change you. Penance begins with shame.
Okay. Here we go. You need to equip a torch. Do I have a torch? No. I think Quake Champions did it very well, to be honest, in terms of modes and how they are displayed and stuff.
Pixelates your flesh because it ravages your hearts. Wrongness swells.
Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible.
Rehabilitation is not cruelty. It is mercy. The Almighty has granted you the opportunity.
I definitely appreciate kind of like it's not like Diabolical where there's millions of...
This place was once a facade. We crafted decorative, theatrical torture devices for the great
Millions
ritual.
of modes.
We didn't hurt each other back then. That was your job. The original usurper was in on it, part of the show. But what I hear now is real. Iron Maiden props replaced with an Iron Mistress. I wonder what this anvil has helped forge. Maybe I can replicate the feats accomplished upon it.
Oh, sweet, I got enough. 293, 269. Let's upgrade this bitch.
I feel like a real part of your story, hero.
Goodbye.
You are cloistered because you have sinned. Sin.
Watch out for quick enemy.
Your flesh because it ravages your heart. Wrongness swells within you. Rehabilitation is not cruelty. It is mercy. The Almighty has granted you the opportunity for atonement. Turn from your corruption. Abandon the pursuits that have cast you into degradation. Salvation waits.
The biggest harm on Diabolical for games is how people just played warm-up instead of actual game modes. That's a treat players like water kind of design issue.
Your pain. Let your pain.
Yeah, you know...
Penance begins with shame.
Listen, Diabolical at the end of the day had way too many game modes. For people, for like... They would literally create a game mode for 5 people who are asking for it. Like freeze tag, for example. I mean, nobody plays freeze tag on Diabolical. We can at least agree on that, right? What the fuck? Oh, shit. And yet, the game mode exists.
You are cloistered because you have sinned. Sin pixelates your flesh because it ravages your hearts. Wrongness.
And we can sit and say it was broken to all we want, but...
The Almighty has granted you the opportunity for atonement.
I don't think people would have played it either way.
Abandon the pursuits that have cast you into degradation. Salvation waits. Fatality waits. Pain is you have strayed. Embrace your pain. Seek your pain. Let your pain change you. Penance begins with shame.
Ooh. Oh, so what? Jacket? No, it's fucking Jacket, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute, dude. It's fucking Jacket. Dude. It's fucking Jacket. This is sick. Wow. Wow, this is great. It's fucking Jacket from fucking... Dude, is this why, Casey, you wanted me to play... What was it, Hotline Miami? Did you design this? This is so cool. 4.5.6. 4.1.
Your pain. Let your pain change you.
18.1%, 24%. 7.29. That's cool. I would love to continue wearing that, but this other stuff, this other equipment I have is just better suited. 9.2. Like this.
You are cloistered because you have sinned. Sin pixelates your flesh because it ravages your hearts. Wrongness swells within you.
Where the fucking oven mitts.
Cruelty. It is mercy. The Almighty has granted you the opportunity for atonement.
I wish I designed it.
Abandon the pursuits that have cast you into degradation.
For zombie AFPS, what do you think maps would have to play like? Because in COD, it's all about barricades and funneling zombies into choke points. But in a game that's all about movement, that probably wouldn't work. That girl is the same voice from Doom 2016. Dude, I thought she sounded familiar. Zombie AFPS. Well, the thing is you what did you say? You said COD Zombies is all about funneling into choke points, right? So the counter to that is that's called. So hold on, let me explain. There are two strategies. There's two like schools of thought in COD Zombies when it comes to playing a match of COD Zombies, right? The first school of thought is to just camp at a choke point, like you said, and to fucking piece of shit. Hold on. I kind of wish she would stop talking after she's already said her shit, so that way I can like think. But the other school of thought, so yeah, the first school of thought is like camping, right? You hold a choke point, zombies funnel in through like a tunnel, and you just unload. The other school of thought is what's called training, where you find a good open space and you literally run in circles with the horde, the herd as it is, the horde of zombies kind of behind you, and you just run in circles until you gather them all up. And then usually what you want to do is you want to get a nice strong wonder weapon or something, so that way once they all get funneled up and like you have all the zombies that could possibly spawn on the map, for example, you kill them all and then they all have to respawn again. That's usually the other thing you do. So to me, I would want to focus on having that be the main way you play the game, except because it's called kiting or training. Instead of training being hold on. So instead of it being like, okay, we're just gonna run in circles from the zombies, and I need to mute this bitch for a second because I'm like trying to think and she just keeps doing her speech. It's fine. She's a great voice actress, but I just need to mute her for a second. So like instead of being like, let's just run in circles, the idea would be to, because in Diabolical Survival, one of the players they did this thing where they were like, okay, I'm gonna stand on this ledge, for example, and I'm gonna do the camping. This was kind of what he did. And it's funny because in Diabolical you can play with both schools of thought as well, where you could camp and kind of let them funnel in, unload, 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 but eventually they get too strong, right? So what he did was, instead of like, okay, I'm gonna camp at this dead end, he was gonna camp at a spot where he could drop down. And because the Zombot AI couldn't like, they didn't have a logic or a behavior where they could follow you if you dropped off a ledge, what they would do is they would repath, run backwards, and go back around the map to try to get to you. So what he would do is he would drop off the ledge, sit there, wait for the zombies to come towards him, and then rocket jump back to the ledge. And then they would all repath back towards the funnel. So that was kind of his strategy with the first school of thought of, okay, so we're camping. This is how we'll do it. We'll use these kind of ledges and plateaus to repath the zombies around and manipulate the AI, basically. So that's first school of thought in Diabolical Survival, where you camp. and you manipulate the AI. The second school of thought, where we're training, what he would do is he would basically spend his time like literally rocket jumping around the entire map. It was almost like it was almost like time trials, where you're zooming around the map, you're rocket jumping, you're trying to cut these corners really tight, because if you don't, you'll get cut off and then you're dead. And that's pretty much what training was in COD Zombies, where you'd have this nice little open space, but if you get caught off by a zombie and that fucks with your movement or your pathing of training all the zombies, then you're fucked. So there was like, it was like training on like a large scale, where you're training the whole map. You're running around the whole map, because there isn't necessarily an area of the map that's like big enough where you could just run in circles, and the AI in Diabolical Survival wasn't like, I would say, good enough that you could do that. Like, the thing about COD Zombies and Diabolical Survival is that the AI in COD Zombies, what they would do is they had a balance mechanic where if they got too close to you to melee you, they would play an animation to melee you. And during that animation, you'd get kind of a brief, kind of like, I want to say 0.5 seconds of leniency before they would actually damage you. So they would do an attack animation, but they wouldn't actually hurt you until it was like 0.5 seconds of the animation playing. So that way, if they did get in front of you, they wouldn't necessarily hit you instantly. Whereas in Diabolical Survival, they don't even need to stop running. They will keep running and just keep meleeing you, keep meleeing you, keep meleeing you. And that, to me, would have to change in this zombie AFPS, where you would have to design the AI and the attack behavior of the AI to balance with the movement, balance with the kind of like, because you're dancing. It's almost like you're dancing. You don't want to go into something too quick. It's almost like you're dancing with your zombie partner. You don't want the zombie partner to go too quick, or else the flow breaks. The flow breaks, and then it doesn't feel right. So to me, that's what would need to be worked on in a zombie AFPS, is to really cut that out and clean it up. And then also with the rocket jumping, we want the zombies to be aggressive and kind of leap up to spots, right? So that way you can't just manipulate the AI like they were doing in Diabolical Survival. If you fell off a ledge, the zombies would start falling off the ledge with you, and then it's like, okay, I got to run up this area over here. Do you feel like that strategy of the resetting pathing felt fun or fair? Not that it matters in PvE too much, but it sounds like the ledge pathing thing nullifies the threat completely. Yeah, I don't think I don't think it's like, if we were talking like, let's say they do a Diabolical Survival 2, I wouldn't want that mechanic to make a comeback. I would want that to be something that changes, because that to me is a sign of like, there's something wrong here, like there's something isn't right. And there were mechanics that you could do in World at War, the first couple of zombies maps that were ever made and ever released. There were certain mechanics in there where it was like, something doesn't feel right. And so, like when Black Ops 1 came out, that was kind of the next generation, like second generation COD Zombies maps. They built upon the existing mechanics, but also fixed and fine-tuned certain things. Like in World at War, the first generation zombies map, the zombies, when they would attack you, they would have this kind of thing where they would kind of suck you in and almost like, pull you into them. And like, that basically made people like, okay, so don't get near the zombies at all, right? Because it's going to get really dangerous. And in Black Ops 1, they fixed that. They were like, okay, that's weird. We don't want that. So they changed that. So I definitely don't think that mechanic, or like that philosophy of I'm going to drop off the ledge, I don't think that's something that should necessarily be a strategy. I think running around a map and training is the more desired strategy. Keep you moving. But if you have strong enough weapons where you can sit in a corner and just, blaze down your enemy, that should also be viable to some extent. where if you have a weapon that's strong enough, you could do that, but eventually you'd have to like move because the zombies are just going to keep coming and keep coming and keep coming, you know, or you'd have to play it a certain way, or you'd have to have a team with enough damage that they could beam down zombies one by one, one by one. We're all doing this together. We're all doing this together. We're just beaming them down, beaming them down. That was the strategy in Der Riese, in the first generation zombies maps, where you just camp at a catwalk and just beam bitches down constantly, constantly, constantly. What did you think of the survival map design in Diabolical? I'm not familiar with it at all, really. Like, what was your favorite map for the mode, and what made it feel like it worked well for you? To be honest, I don't think any of the official maps that were made for survival were that good. Like, from the bottom of my heart, I don't think they made the official survival maps with any consideration to how people would actually play the survival maps. I think they were cobbled together just really quick, even as late in the game as Tropic. Like, Tropic, I felt like was just kind of like, I put this together on a weekend. I think it's beautiful. Throw some spawns around. Have fun. Like, I don't think it was necessarily thought about like, okay, so here's where they're going to spawn. Here's where you can funnel them. Here's where you can train. Here's a little bit more room. You know, because when I did, what was it? I did Halloween 2022, right? And I took all the survival maps they made and I redid them. Because I thought there needed to be more space in certain areas. I thought there needed to be more room in certain areas. But to be honest, like, it's just sad because they just didn't make any. You got people to make maps for a mode they didn't play and they didn't understand. That's basically the fucking bottom line, and that's what pisses me off. Is I understood the mode, I spoke to people who understood the mode, and I made maps to try to accommodate those people and to try to facilitate like those strategies that they were employing. That's why my high maintenance map, the map I made called high maintenance, has those strategies where you can drop off a ledge and the zombots will repath, you know, because I knew they were using that strategy and I knew that to them that was a legitimate strategy. You know, I don't think it's a legitimate strategy, but I made a map where they could do that. But it was also like, if you fucked that up, there were ways you can move on the map. There were really dynamic ways you can move on that map. To me, high maintenance is my favorite map because of all the movement options, because you can camp, because there's so much you could do on that map with the movement. I tried to make that map a purely like go fucking buck wild kind of map. It could be a custom map or one you made too. I'm just curious about what you think works in terms of layout. Like, if training is to be the main priority, should maps be big open plains like a tribes map, or could be more closed stuff, work with the AFPS stuff? So I think big open maps are bad because even COD Zombies made this mistake where they had, what did they have? They did the Outbreak, where it was basically just battle royale zombies, and to me that was shit because the tight enclosed spaces are what makes it exciting. But when you can't translate that to AFPS because of the movement, right? And that's why I think high maintenance is a good map, because of it's tight, but it's also saying, okay, here, like, there's a spot where I remember that mode. It was a lot driving around. It felt like Gmod. Yeah, it was shit. I hated it because it was just fucking lame. I hated it. I hated it. I hated it. And even the balancing was shit. You'd be like round 4 or world tier 4 and everybody's fucking super strong. It always pissed me off. But yeah, high maintenance to me as like a custom map that I made, I feel like that one was awesome because you were in a tight space. There were some kind of open areas, but it was mainly tight spaces, and there were a lot of options for you to use and show off your rocket jumping skills or show off your strafe jumping skills. Like, but there was also spots where it was like, okay, so you can't make this ledge with your strafe jumping. Here's like a small jump pad for you to use, you know? So there was a lot of options on that map in terms of movement that, to me, it felt like just a great map. And I made sure to place spawns on that map very deliberately so that way you could move. So that way when you're moving around the edges of the map, to me, an AFPS map should be, there's a center area where you might want to be, but you're mainly scaling the outskirts of the map. Like you're scaling it, man. Like you're just running around it. And there might be a center area where you could camp and have like a home base kind of thing where you're chilling with your buds and they're all flooding in through this door. But then once you all start to break off, you're all kind of just cycling the outskirts of the map and you're running around. That's why I really liked High Maintenance when I released it. When I released it, I got to play it with a bunch of people, and kind of that's what happened where we were all camping in the spawn area because they were all flooding through a single door, and everybody got to kind of sit there with their shaft or whatever and just kind of unload. But once people started dying and they started breaking through, it's like, okay, it's time to like run around now and get them away from this area. You know, do a bit of running around, come back to this area, you know, beam them down, drop off, run around, repath them. And it was almost like managing the zombots. So say an open central space for camping and then more claustrophobic outskirts, kind of like that. I mean, if I know you don't have Epic Games installed, I wouldn't mind showing it off and like actually going into it one of these days, but like you go into High Maintenance, you'll understand what I'm getting at. And I think even there was a quest map I made called The Archive that also had this philosophy, but it did it in the opposite way. Instead of a center area where you could camp, there were outskirts that you could camp. And then there were ways to kind of like re-enter the map. But it was all about staying on the outskirts, because in the center of the map was where all the zombies spawned. And they would kind of go from the center to wherever you were. So the whole idea was to basically train the outskirts completely. Like there was no main camping spot, although there were some spots where you could funnel them, and then like that's where you start the run. Like we're gonna take a few of them out in this wave and then do a run, you know, around here, and then they're all gonna funnel, and it's like, and it was very, that one was very cool. I play that one sometimes. We could play it, that'd be fun. I never really checked out survival because I was done playing Diabolical in general when you were working on this stuff, unfortunately. I really like the concept. I think if it was made outside of Diabolical and focused on, it'd be pretty sick. I agree. And I wouldn't mind playing with you anytime. Honestly, like, because I could talk, I could probably just stop playing this game and talk for hours about this shit, about, you know, the philosophies that I tried to go through when making each map, you know, and because I also redid the PvP maps, some of the PvP maps, and I was like, okay, how do we take this PvP map and make it good? And what surprised me the most, really quick, what surprised me the most was that, really quick, the guy, I gotta mute this bitch again. The guy who was like playing my maps like religiously and trying to get like high round leaderboard stuff, he would surprise me with how he was training on the map and how he was abusing certain aspects of the game. And that to me is the best part of the mode, where you'll make a map and you're like, this is way too tight. There's no way anybody is going to be able to like play this, but I'll release it anyway. And then he comes in, he's like, okay, I got a strategy. I made it to like round 20, 25. And I was like, what the fuck? How did you do it? And he made a video, because back when I was doing the leaderboards for survival, you had to do a video of your full training strategy and your whole run. And it was just sick what this guy would do, man. I loved it. I'm trying to think of his name. Fucking, he's a time trials guy. What am I talking about? I gotta find his name real quick. He's in the racing server, and I'll see him and I'll fucking know him. Oh god. I think he's still part of my server now that I think about it. Crop Circles. There you go. Crop Circles. That's his name. Peen Screaker. Turns out it's Crazy Owl. That would be funny. It's just Crazy Owl on an alt account. He fucking loves survival. But no, it's crop circles. That guy was awesome. I would even ask him sometimes, like, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? And he would always come back with advice. Or like his perspective. But yeah, that guy was awesome. He actually gave me motivation to keep working on maps, like go even deeper and try to think about the strategies of what he's doing and shit. Fucking son of a bitch. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun doing that shit. And if anybody ever wanted to do that, like make a serious survival FPS, like I would be first in line trying to get involved with that. Shit, this is like really fucking tight. Fuck. God damn it. That's super fucking tight. Absolutely. It's a shame that it was just another throwaway mode from Good's view. I think it'd be fun to at least prototype that idea in a commercial engine as a proof of concept or something. Who knows, maybe James is stealing it right now. I wouldn't doubt he's stealing it, man. I actually talked to him. I talked to him, I think I was doing the cabin map. And, he wanted to talk to me because I made like, I think I made like 3 or 4 maps. I was releasing it as like a DLC. And so he talked to me and he was like, he wanted ideas and all this shit. But I remember talking to him, I was like, this is cool, you know, I'm really happy to be a part of this. And I'm excited. And then the ideas he actually implemented were kind of shit. That's why I'm like, even if he went to steal it, the one thing he's missing is like, I wouldn't say the vision, but definitely missing like some aspect of design where it's like you understand the fundamentals and that way you can expand on them or shift them around and make changes. You know, like you wouldn't want somebody making, like you wouldn't want me making an RTS game. I don't understand the fundamentals of an RTS game at all. You know? And that's what I feel like it is with the Good Studio and Survival, is they don't understand the fundamentals of the mode. What makes a mode like that fun? They don't understand it. So of course they don't know what they're doing with it. If he announced it and he's stolen it, you better be ready to fly to Sweden and whip his ass. Giving it out for free to him. Honestly though, I work in game dev and wouldn't have the balls to make a game without a significant amount of income. Solo dev in free time is super exhaustive for sure, yeah. Because I tried to do that. Everybody was like, dude, go make a game. Just go make a game. Go do it. And I was like, okay, I'll go try it. I'll go look into stuff. I'll do some research on like engines and shit like that, and it was overwhelming because in my head I already see the game that I want. I already know like the story I want to tell. I might be putting together some music already for the game. Like I'm already at step 10 and I haven't even started step 1A. So, you know, I don't blame people for thinking it's fucking tiring. So, I do QA testing as a day job, and now and then I feel like learning some dev, but I'm tired from playing dog shit all day. Tired of playing other people's dog shit all day. Come here, buddy. Whew. All right. Why do you think why do you think I'm pursuing all this fucking VTube shit? I was like, I'm not making a game. Fuck that. I'm just gonna do my comics and my drawings and shit.
Rehabilitation is not cruelty. The Almighty has granted
It's
you the
easier.
opportunity for atonement. Turn from corruption. Abandon the pursuits that have cast you into degradation. Salvation.
Holy shit.
Fatality waits. Pain is a
Fuck.
whisper from the Almighty. Rest embrace your pain. Seek your pain. Let your pain change you.
There we go.
Penance begins with shame.
Did you read Isom? What was that? Ooh. Whoa. I guess the answer would be no, since I'm asking what is that. 8 hours of hardcore screen tearing and bugs out the wazoo. Did you read Isom? It's basically a right-wing grifter comic. Nah.
You are cloistered because you have sinned. Sin pixelates your flesh because it ravages your hearts. Wrongness swells within you. Rehabilitation is not cruelty.
Perfect. Just kill him through the fucking wall.
The Almighty has granted you the opportunity for atonement. Turn from abandon the pursuits
Unburdened.
that cast you into degradation. Salvation waits. Fatality.
164.
Pain is a whisper
Oh,
from
that looks like a spear.
you have strayed. Embrace your pain. Seek your pain. Let your pain change you. Penance begins with shame.
Okay. Where go? Maybe drop down? Okay. I stone toss on MILFs. ISOM. What? Is that really the acronym? Try paging.
The Almighty has granted you the opportunity for atonement. Turn from your corruption. Abandon the pursuits that have cast you into degradation. Salvation waits. Fatality waits.
Fucking shit.
Is a whisper from the Almighty. You have strayed. Embrace your pain. Seek your pain. Let your pain change you.
Ooh, nice. Ooh. No. I don't know that comic either. By the way, if you have torch, you can light some of the arrows. I don't have torch. Watch out for up. Fucker, get back here. Jesus Christ, dark as fucking Satan's asshole.
You have sinned. Sin pixelates your flesh because it ravages your hearts. Wrongness swells within you. Rehabilitation is not cruelty.
Shit.
The Almighty has granted you the opportunity for atonement. Turn.
Fucker.
Abandon the pursuits that have cast you into degradation. Salvation waits. Fatality waits. Pain is a whisper from the Almighty. You have strayed. Embrace.
Yo. Fuck a bitch.
Let your pain change.
Shit.
Penance begins with
Oh! What's going on? Oh god. No. Oh, Jesus Christ. You should have a torch by now. I don't. I don't even know where I'm at. Okay, there we go. Fucking torch.
Abandon the pursuits that have cast you into degradation. Salvation waits. Fatality waits. Pain is a whisper from the Almighty.
Heroic icons heal more. Oh fuck yeah! Why don't? What the fuck? Why don't I have that equipped? Fuck this other shit. Health regen on crit. Fuck that. Got the dungeon gate key. Consumable. Maybe it's in consumable? No. No. No torch. Nada. Not a torch. Oh, look, here it is. Wait, hold on. 293, 251. Just with that, I guess.
Pixelates your flesh because it ravages your hearts. Wrongness swells within you. Rehabilitation is not cruelty. It is mercy. The Almighty.
Well, honestly, it's useless. It lit up that little corner. That's it. Might as well just run through it without it. What little light it gave me. Sure. Well, I guess you just ran through everything, Lamau. It's useless now. Just standard indie pathing bugs. Nothing to see here. I guess there's a drop here. Here's someone. Am I near the end of the game? Watch out for up. Oh no, wait a minute. That was the drop where that one guy was. Okay, hold on. I just backtracked right there. No, okay. Because the chick was like, or the narrator was like, you're going towards the last... You're going towards the last great one, and I was like, well, that was quick. Stock overflow code.
Salvation waits. Fatality waits. Pain is a whisper from the Almighty. You have strayed. Embrace your pain.
Oh, look at this. This is the door. Okay, nice. And then we have the key. We can unlock this. Is there only one that we can use? Is it? Okay, no. It's right there. So we can just go back. Try patience. You like my oven mitts? Like my fucking oven mitts? I'm cooking over here, man. I'm cooking bitches. Straight the fuck up.
Rehabilitation is not cruelty. It is mercy. The Almighty has granted you the opportunity for atonement. Turn from your...
I feel like the chick's dialogue has just turned into like word soup at this point. I'm not even listening. She's just talking. It's just a noise in the background. Yo, what's up, homie?
Something amazing has spawned.
Okay, you already
When your cycle started.
said that. I don't care.
How about an innocent?
You already said that. Oh shit. Gotcha, bitch.
The Almighty has granted you the opportunity for atonement.
You didn't hit him? Hit who? Pink boy? Why would I hit the pink boy?
Into degradation. Salvation waits. Fatality waits.
Right and then left. Oh, shit.
You have strayed. Embrace your pain. Seek your pain. Let your pain change you. Penance.
Fucker.
You are cloistered because you have sinned. Sin pixelates your flesh because it ravages your heart. Wrongness swells within you. Rehabilitation.
Good, her dialogue fucked off. Good. Silver lining right now. What the fuck just happened? Piece of shit threw a fucking projectile at me, that's what it was. Cunty bitch. Oh. Okay. What is going on here? Okay. So you're telling me to hit the pink boy. Okay.
You are cloistered because you have sinned. Sin pixelates your flesh because it ravages your hearts. Wrongness swells within you. Rehabilitation is not cruelty. It is mercy. The Almighty has granted you the opportunity for atonement.
I'll wait for the ad. The ad's gonna play.
Abandon the pursuits that have cast you into degradation. Salvation waits. Fatality waits. Pain is a whisper from the Almighty. You have strayed. Embrace your pain. Seek your pain. Let your pain change you. Penance begins with shame.
Okay. I think the ads are done. So I'm gonna hit him. What the fuck is that, dude?
Oh, it hurts. Oh, yeah, it hurts.
The fuck? Slap his cheeks.
Oh, I can take it. Oh, I can take it.
Wow. The fuck is this guy? I fucking love this character.
Oh, I can take it. Oh, I can take it. Oh,
I can't. So fucking late for me. My brain is turning to mushy gush and that shit is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. And this bitch talking. I need to get away from her. I want to draw that. I want to draw that design of him. Oh shit. Got him. Watch out for quick enemy. I thought the wolf would be harder than that, but I really quickly figured out his combo. He's the reservoir of pain. Oh god. That's a vibe. Remember sword. Do not have the sword that needs to be remembered. Oh wait, hold on, I remembered this sword. Let's see what the lore is for this. My wielder used me to try and tap the fabric of reality. Believing that source was a tool to be harnessed by the ambitious and powerful, he gathered as many glitch runes and as much code as he could hoard. He would unleash their mysterious and devastating potency upon any who challenged him. He was above the great ritual. His destiny, he was convinced, was to become the new Almighty. One day, a maiden NPC humbled herself before my mighty hero and offered him the codes and runes that had emerged upon mundane objects within her care. She also offered him a puppy. My wielder accepted the just deference this nothing showed him. While he was mesmerized by incomparable potency of her code, the puppy eagerly crept closer. My hero exploded into pixelated viscera. Jesus. Got difficult to read there. Hold on. My wielder accepted the just deference this nothing showed him. Because it was an NPC. This nothing, this nobody, this non-anon. Interesting way to write that out.
Your kind once upheld all worth saving. They ushered change to that worth changing. 'Twas not always their own wills they served.
Is this a boss? Whoa. Can't read this though. Probably because I'm not supposed to be up here. Boss time? Keep of the Stolen Crown. Keep of the Stolen Crown. My wearer was taught a lesson in humility. Okay. Try quick attacks. Bad game design. Oops. Wait, what? What's blocking me? Bad game design. That's what's blocking me. Okay. Watch out for annoying enemy. Hold on, I feel like there should be something here that I can like rest at. A beacon of some sort. Try patience. Before I go and fucking kill myself. Watch out for left. Ah, great.
Robert Davis!
This fucking asshole. Fuck. Okay. Come on. Anti-hero uptight ass kickers. Go bridge. Go bridge. What, this door open? We're down back there. Is this a bridge? Tis not. Alright, I'll go back down here then. Only got one heal left. Wait. There you go. Look at me, I healed. Curiosity. Oh, it's this chick. What, do I just drop? Wait a minute. Oh, there's the beacon down there. Confusion. Remember long weapon. Cool. Equipment load. Luck. Wait, no, not that. Okay. Use all those. Use all these. Use these. Use thems. Use thems. I think that's it. No, hold on. There we go. Yes. Okay. Unsanctioned algorithm for harnessing source temporarily incapacitate an enemy. Yeah, can't even use that. Can't use any of this crap. Okay. Sit back down. Well, go. I never went up here to talk to this chick.
Have you found him? Have you found the king? Oh, not yet.
Nope. So I guess there's no way back up there. And that's why you're laughing your ass off. Unless... What does it say? Come on, bad game design. What does this say? Confusion. Come on, bad game design. Damn it. So now I gotta do it all again. Gotta fight all the enemies. Oh! Oh. The lever. Right. The lever. Yeah. Pull the lever, Gronk. I gotta do all that again. Oh god. Well, shit. I gotta go through all that again. Okay, well. Sad rat noises. Oh shit, well. Honestly, I don't think I can do it right now. I'm so fucking tired, and I just did all that, and I realized I'm fucked. So, I'm just gonna wrap up the stream now. Actual tears. I can imagine how funny it must be to like just be like watching me drop down and be like so confident. I'm so confident and just dropping down and then I barely just realized it. Completely fucked. Oh god. Well, that was fun. I'm glad you got a kick out of my pain, because that's why I stream. I play hard games, I play on the hardest difficulty, so that way you can get a kick out of it. And then I make stupid mistakes like that at 2 in the morning, because my brain is now nacho cheese. Yeah. Shit. Well, that's the end of the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Benchy and Casey. It was so much fun talking to both of you for like the millionth time about AFPS. Because we all know that long after we're dead, our children are probably going to be talking about AFPS. How do we solve the AFPS? Oh shit. Good catching you. GG's was good chat. It's good catching your stream, Josh. Maybe I should commission you for my own 2D VTuber getup. It's fun picking your brain on Zombie Quake. Yeah, I mean, I could try to help you with the VTuber stuff. I'm not a very good artist though. You will never escape these talks, bro. You love it, really. I do. I actually do, because I'm thinking about it, like, how do we fix this problem, bro? How do we fix this problem? Let's fucking fix it. It's life's greatest enigma. Ah, shit. Oh my god. But yeah. Just reach out to me anytime, Benchy. You want to play the maps or talk about it, you know. You know how to hit me up. So yeah, next week's gonna be a different week. Usually my schedule's been Monday, Thursday, Friday, but next week is gonna be my last week to stream, and I'm gonna be trying to get as much as I can in. Because I want to beat Yakuza 0. I'm almost done with that, and I want to try to do music with chat, which was a lot of fun this week. So probably throw a schedule up. And really quick, Benchy, if you want to join the Rat Cave, which is my personal Discord for the streaming, here's the invite. What are you gonna do with your time off? You got school or work or what? Well, basically, Johnny and I, because I'm the rat, and then there's a guy named Johnny who lives in the attic now, because I kicked him out of his room. As you can see, I'm chilling in his room. But basically, me and him, we're gonna work on the stream stuff. Like, we're gonna work on, like I said, new animations. We gotta figure a lot of things out. As far as the animations go, as far as the sounds go, we want to do a new intro. We want to do a lot of fun stuff. So that's gonna take time. On top of that, I'm gonna help Johnny look for work, because he's bumming it out in the attic. And I've been noticing he's been a little depressed about that. So I'm going to help him find a job. And then when we come back, the whole hope is that all that's going to be sorted. All the new updates to the stream are going to be sorted. Johnny's going to be happy because he's got a gig making some extra dosh. And then the schedule is probably going to change as well to better assist. Like because like the Fridays work, Thursdays work, but I don't like Monday and then 2 days off, and then we do the 2 days on, and then the 2 days off again, back to Monday. I feel like there should be more streaming, but we'll figure all that out when the time comes. Garbage man is still my favorite job I've ever done. Well, I don't think Johnny would like that, and I don't want Johnny to be taking my trash. If he comes around, he's gonna be hauling a lot of rat shit, because rat shit don't flush. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing on the break. That's the goal. So if you want to catch me before my break, next week is the time to do it. I'll release a schedule when I have it all sorted. That'll be on the Twitter, twat. Post the Twitter post on the Discord. Yada yada yada. I gotta go to bed before my brain turns into not just nacho cheese, but fucking liquid evaporation. I thought I'd hate it too, but it was pretty awesome. Well, we're looking into options. I mean, I told him a government job could be good because, you know, you could see benefits in the long term. You never know. But I think at this point he's just looking for something, you know, just get me into something, anything, basically. So yeah. Take care tonight, guys, or whatever time it is for you, and I'll see you all next time.